Hello, gang. We are back. Minus 300 pulls. Did they not go well? Yeah, collab banners are notoriously bad to pull on. Unless you really want them what's there. I can't even look at the characters. I'm welcome draw blocked. Did you change anything with your stream encoding settings over the past 2 days? I don't think so, Bite Me. What's the issue? I am now thoroughly shook. It's encoded, which is interfering with the plugin I use. Yes, I did. Yeah, no, I did. So I had to, due to Twitch's new vertical streams, I have had to enable enhanced broadcasting, which does change the way that they encode their stuff. I'm sorry about that. There is absolutely nothing I can do about it. It seemed it was on the streamer's end. It's pretty... Nah, it is me. Yeah, it probably is me. But yeah, unfortunately, there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. That's just... They're like heavily pushing into vertical content. And it's probably just going to eventually become an absolute standard. So I've just made the jump with it. Yeah, no, that is almost certainly it, because I did that literally yesterday. It depends when it started happening, actually, I guess. But that's when I changed it, yesterday. If it was happening before yesterday, then chances are it is not that. But if it was yesterday, if it started yesterday, then it might be that. Yeah, then it's got to be that. It's for you to be able to stream in higher than 1440, and for you to be able to stream as both a horizontal and a vertical stream at once, you have to enable this option in OBS, which I don't know. It does something to the encoding. I read into it before I did it, but I've already forgotten what the hell it does. It optimizes your settings to encode and send multiple video qualities to Twitch. I don't know. I don't know exactly how that changes things on your end. I'm not enough of a smart person. But I guess that is interfering somehow. I'm really sorry anyway. Whatever I am stopping you being able to use. Unfortunately, my hands are a bit tied with it because they're pushing it quite hard. And I feel like it's something that a lot of people are going to inevitably have to do, whether they like it or not. Hi guys. For anyone who was looking forward to seeing the Bleach story, I regret to inform you I tried to play a chapter of it earlier and I just instantly skipped everything because Bleach ain't it for me. Bleach ain't the one for me. But I hope anyone who played it had fun with it. Pulls? I can't pull. I would have to use my welcome draw to be able to pull. I haven't seen what the wind character does yet. I have absolutely no idea. Because, again, I can't look. The game won't let me. The welcome draw is like my GBF virginity, you know? It's like my GBF cherry. Can't just be popping that for no reason. Didn't skip it, but it wasn't great. Like, I wasn't put off by the fact that it was Bleach. I was put off because it looked really bad. I was like, oh god, no, not this. Yeah, I actually quite enjoyed the Full Metal Alchemist collab story. Again, not really because it was Full Metal Alchemist, because it had some of the more interesting characters in the game, and told a good story. Genuinely, the collab story is one of the best stories that they've released for me in the time that I've played. Most of the story chapters, the regular story chapters, I'm like or like side stories, I'm like omega cringing. They have Nell's kit up there. Up where? Not on the wiki, right? It's not up in the wiki yet. Because I can't look in game. While I've got that welcome drawer, I can't look. Oh, it's in the updates channel. Oh, cool. I'll have a look. Ichigo looked pretty fucking good, to be honest. I was very surprised. Like, Ichigo is just... I don't have him leveled up yet, but he just seems really solid. He just seems like a really solid Charger Cat character that has a huge, like, built-in defensive. You can't do his fate. I haven't leveled him up yet, so I haven't tried it. Yeah, he just has a lot of damage effect. I don't know, maybe his cooldowns are really long, maybe his consistent damage is really low, I don't know. But he just looks like he has a great set of abilities. He has really, really well-focused charge attack stuff with a massive defensive steroid. Like, it's just a passive, like, cap light damage, huge cap on light damage, plus 5,000 shield every time a boss uses a special attack. Like, it's such a powerful defensive. That is an immense amount of mitigation, like, in this game. You do not get shield and healing that easily in this game. That is a huge amount. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, his uncap isn't out yet. Hi Fox, how's it going, man? It's still so weird looking at myself on the vertical. Oh, we actually have a lance. Caught up on some IRL stuff and got some work today. Damn. Fox is becoming an RLer. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Jammer. He honestly seems really quite good. Like, I might just not be assessing him very well. But like for instance, like Greed and Yiling, right? Like if you compare the two, since they're both dark characters, they're both collab characters, seems really unfocused in what he's doing. Like Ichigo seems very, very focused in what he's doing. He's very clearly charge attack, and he has what look like decent cooldowns and uptime on the effects, and he has this really inbuilt, like, super powerful steroid. He has chain burst support as well. He just seems like really, really, really focused. I don't know how good he is, because I still don't really know how to assess units too well in this game, but he looks like he's a lot better than the full metal units. I guess like Edward Elric's pretty good. Nice, Shaman. That's what you need to be doing, mate. You need to be not looking at your pulls. I couldn't find Nell to look at. Right, we probably have to do a... Oh, campaign exclusive quest is back. We don't have time for campaign exclusive quests. We have to get our grind on so heavy this week. So heavy. We have so much to do in the APEP. Right. Get on here. What are you flashing up for? What do you want from me, mate? Oh, yes, because I've got that. That's it, yeah. We probably have to do like 15 of these or whatever, right? Oh, no, never mind. There's no missions. Since you did some pulls for formal, what's keeping you from doing the new player pulls? Like I said, it's I just like it. I like having the message there. I'll use it when I want to. Like, I already used pulls a long time ago. I had to pull in this game. I had to do pulls that I didn't have to do by using the pulls on Sierra. I could have just ignored Sierra completely. Image BB is down. Ah, shit. Yeah, I guess we don't need to do that. Do we ignore this right now? Until the missions are here. Yeah. I think maybe we do. I think farming this when the missions are up isn't actually it. Up to 3 hours can be selected to hone their children training. Okay, that's easy enough. Ichigo. Get in there, mate. I don't care about the missions right now. I think I'm just going straight back into Luminary. Do we have anything else to do here? Samurai and Kengo. Oh, of course. We get this new character, another new character here. Okay, Luminary it is. Yoroichi. I'll pull on a collab or whatever when they release a wind character that's actually something that I care about. I don't know, maybe that is the character that's up right now. I don't know. I can't look at her. I couldn't find her details on the Discord. So no idea. Have to be a special occasion, you know. Ah, thanks. Thank you. Which of these is which? Oh, both are wind. Okay. Oh, it's normal attack win. Fuck it. Easy skip. Thanks, man. Easiest skip of my life. Yeah, fuck it off. Luminaire. We are in the Luminaire mines. The water unit is better, of course. Why do they hate water so much? What's the matter with them? Are they just gonna do it every collab? It's like, hey, look at this broken water thing. So both Confection and Dark Chaos linked me the new Langrisser gameplay. It looks like Langrisser Mobile, the actual gameplay. I was really surprised. It looks a lot like it, like as in it's the same game, like in terms of the actual functional strategy RPG gameplay. I'm kind of excited to learn more about that. Like obviously, there's a lot that could go very, very wrong with that. It's a gacha game. Like there's a hell of a lot that could go very, very wrong with it, but that actually has gameplay that I would really, really enjoy. Not like, oh, I could stomach that, as in like, I would really fucking love to play that again. So yeah, probably the first gacha game in a while that I'm actually like quite excited to hear more info about. Langrisser is a strategy RPG. If you look in on our Discord in either the gaming or the gacha channel, you can have a look at the video that Dark Chaos and Confection linked. I would show it, but like we're in the fucking mines now. We are deep in the mines. We're on a time limit. We're on an even sharper time limit because actually I think it finishes on the 28th. We need to get this done. We need to do Luminaire. We need to get our M3 grid. Then we need to farm all of our rusted weapons. Then we need to farm Martial Mastery. We need to farm Fighter Mastery, Fighter Origin. All in this APEP period. I don't know what we can turn off on these abilities. I'm sure there's some things that are not necessary for us to have on here. Like the light cut. But I don't know their kits well enough yet. We get more Magfest bonuses after this period. Yeah, I think it is quite likely to. Yeah, I think it probably is quite likely. But I don't want to take any chances. Because, dear God, did we ever have a huge gap. And I've got to farm so much Bahamut, I will actually run out of... like, I did the math on it. I will run out of soul berries, or it will use almost all my soul berries to try to farm that many rusted weapons outside of EP up. Which is probably fine, because we'll end up, like, not using them in the future, and then they'll just start stacking up, because I'll run out of things to farm. But, like, better safe than sorry. Yeah, exactly, by me. Exactly, mate. It is really rough. You churn through thousands of soul berries on the 5 clears, like, that are insta-kills real fast. Like, reducing from 5 to 2 is absolutely insane. That makes an unbelievable amount of difference. And again, I'm not, like, short on soul berries or anything, but I would like to not be short on soul berries. And heaven forbid I get, like, bad luck or whatever, and I get stuck. Johantran, hello! How are you? Yeah, normal Bahamut for rusted weapons. But, of course, we need to do Luminaire first. This is the absolute priority. I don't know when we'll get another chance to grind Light Grid. And we need to get 4 guns, because we don't have Sandalphon. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Because it's not like we're getting a 230 Dark Opus in. Oh, you don't need a 230 Dark Opus, you need a 210, don't you? Yeah. So we need 4 guns. Because my Kengo is very wind-pilled. I also think Cryosaur uses Katana, which is the Dark Opus. Cryosaur. Sorry. It doesn't matter. You can just get 3. Really? You don't need Sandalphon to make the 280. Cryosaur is actually really good, like really super good. But Kengo probably would be a little bit better here because he's giving because they're also charge bar focus. Wedge's P is only 40 though, right? It's only 40%, right? Like my Luminera, also my Luminera summon is not 140%. It's not 170% right now, of course. Oh yeah, if I take another Luminera, that's fine, but I don't want to take another Luminera. That's the point. Like, taking 2 Lumineras fucking sucks. Not only are you locked into it, but like you have no flexibility. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't mind Granny Fort guns. It's all right. We're gonna have really shit light grid anyway. Like my light grid is gonna be actual dog shit. Like we're gonna have nothing to fill it with. So 4 guns seems fine to me. We're gonna have what? We're gonna have World Weapon. We're gonna have World Weapon, Celestial Weapon, Ultimate Weapon, and then Draconic if I can actually scrounge up the materials that even make a Draconic, which all my materials are completely tapped out. And then like 4 guns, and I don't know, something or other. Yeah, Amber Edge is actually really good. So Amber Edge kind of fills what Kengo does for the team. Amber Edge gives uplift to your whole team, so it's like recurring charge bar. This buff on Cryosaur is absolutely cracked as well. This is so insane. This Zyforce affects the caster. Upon activating auxiliary weapon charge attack, deals triple attack, sharp boost attack, double strike effect. Just like actually kind of crazy. Like it just happens. Like it's just there. It's just permanent. It's so strong. Love a beach collab. How you doing, Nick? Sorry again, by the way, for the very short stream yesterday. It was Pathfinder, and it was Pathfinder anyway. But like I had to stay up all night the night before because I was trying to do the stupid Twitch vertical stuff. I'm an old man, so everything's really hard. And then I realized that my start screen wouldn't work properly on that, so I had to finish the start screen that I've been working on for like a month and had no time to finish. And of course that took like, I don't know, 5 hours. So I was fine until I wasn't yesterday. And then I was like, guys, I think I need to... We had nothing else to do anyway. Like I tried to do the new Arcarum mode thingy here, the roguelike mode. And obviously that is way too hard for me. We did our mirror dungeon. These guys perform insanely as well, by the way. I'm on an M1 grid for these dark characters. They do crazy shit. Like they can do like 6 mil on mastery trials. Actual cracked characters. That's awesome, Jam Man. Yeah, Orologe is insane. Like, I don't know what the hell is wrong with that thing's kit. Like they're like, ah yes, but she's they've got low HP to compensate. It's like, okay. The kit does everything. It's absolutely wild. Like, what situation do you not use Orologia? Do you not want to use Orologia? It's so nuts. I pulled Zanzine. I pulled on the last Flash Gala. We got Grand Charlotta. We had 19k, and we got our full dark team. We get 19k class points from this event, which means I can have Fighter Origin by next week. Yeah, nice. I still have my welcome draw though. I can't do my collab pulls. Gotta preserve my innocence. Yeah, considering our grid is just a bunch of like random weapons, it's kind of insane how nuts this team is. So like back when I started, I remember saying quite a lot that like grid was like ultra important, like much more important than characters. And I remember Umakin one day correcting me and being like, "No, that's not always the case." And I was like, "I don't know. It really seems that way. Like even when I'm using busted characters or whatever." And she's just like, "Yeah, you're not using the right characters." I can kind of see it now. When you have characters that are actually like busted, like Orologia, like actually like hard busted, they can carry even if you're using a real not so great grid. Some of the kits in this game are kind of insane. Yeah, Yadama does so much stuff. We definitely don't need to cast that right now. I'm still learning what each of their abilities do. But we definitely don't need to cast that. We don't need to cast Undead Advent. That's her revive. I think that's just a revive, isn't it? This is the light convert. Oh, shit. Maybe for Orologia, Cosmos Lich, yeah. Like Lich and Osiris actually have a lot of overlap. It isn't really that big of a deal, but they have a lot of overlap. So I could use another character in place of like Lich here probably. Osiris seems really quite good. I mean, Lich seems very good as well. This is the light convert. Oh, this does. Okay, that's probably, we probably want to leave that on. This is the buff removal. Yeah, the event auto, I think it like auto or something like that can go, which is really great. Yeah, free blue potion is actually kind of insane. That's a lot of healing. I don't think so, 3 of us, but I don't know the characters too well. I'm not sure. I don't know enough about Tico. Yeah, you shouldn't underrate how good like adding a blue pot is. It's kind of nuts. Oh yeah, I think all of the TKs. Yeah, all 3 of the TKs all add a blue potion. The earth one, the light one. The earth one's summer. The light one's Halloween. The dark one's Halloween. The light one's the regular one. That's so good, man. I wish do I have a TK? Doesn't mean I have a TK hanging around, do I? I didn't realize they all did it. I thought it was just the Halloween version. I very much doubt I just have a TK lying around. Never lucky. Get the subtics already? I did, yeah. I subtics Alexiel. That's basically Sunstones for me at this point. As we are going to need Alexiel maxed out. Yes, Godsworn Alexiel. Then my subtics are used for the foreseeable future. So these just take long enough. We can just cast them. Oh, nice, Jamman. Congrats. The difference in grinding between bonus drops and no bonus drops is kind of nuts. It's why I really didn't want to. I got a taste of grinding for no bonus drops with. I think it was. Which element was it? I think it was water. Can't remember. One of the elements. We did without bonus drops. I think it might have been fire, actually. No, it can't have been fire. Must have been water. And it was just unpleasant. It feels so bad. It makes leeching much worse as well. Like if you're weak, because even if you just contribute a little bit, you actually have an okay chance of getting a purple chest, which gives you, gives you a shot. It's fire. Was it fire? Yeah, maybe it was. I don't know. It was horrible. It was horrible, though. I never want to repeat it. I would very much not like to do M3 grids without that. So I will be waiting for Dark, and then I will be waiting for Earth. I'm going to swap over to Fighter Origin on basically everything once we have Fighter Origin unlocked. On everything except Wind, probably. Fighter Origin just seems super good. He drugs you. What? Oh, that's what you get when you call them in, is it? No, it isn't a new thing. It's quite common. Like, oh, lots of characters do it. Loads of characters do that kind of thing. I do really like the Ichigo though. I can see myself using the Ichigo in Dark. He seems, to me, he seems a lot better than Breed was. Like, a lot better. I am a scrub. I may be wrong. Yeah, loads of characters cap damage. Hi Marsh. How's it going, man? Plebe. They're playing the Garnica. Capital, like, this should not be a surprise to you. This should not be a surprise to you. This should not be a surprise to anyone. Like, no gacha company is going to be like, hey, look, we didn't meet our goal. Or no company is ever going to be like that. It's just not happening, is it, mate? I've seen this happen enough times to know exactly how this goes. And I've seen people be like, oh, but why would they give out free gems if they didn't need to? It's because they're free for them to give out. It actually blows my mind when people think that, like, companies are losing money by giving out currency that costs them nothing to make. Of course they're not. They're gaining money by doing it because they're getting people to pull, which means that they are then tempted to pull more. That's the way that gacha works. If they give away free currency, it's because they want you to pull. It has to be really truly extreme to hurt future profits. And even then, chances are, if you give away like 1,000 pulls like Star Savior did, and then people don't pull, it's because your game is fucking shit. Not because they don't like pulling. Why would this drug dealer give out free drugs to new customers? Yeah, true. Or even recurring customers. I love it when I feel like gacha companies are my friend because they give me free stuff. DBF is such a strong joke. Yeah, it is. Like, gacha games that give away a lot of free shit, like, they are the games that are comfortable and understand the gacha market or understand their player base and aren't, like, it's win-win because these games are entertainment, right? And pulling is entertainment. And yeah, pulling is a horrific thing. Like, gachas are a horrible thing, life-destroying thing. But for the people who can moderate themselves, giving away free pulls is win-win because it's getting people to, it's encouraging people to pull, which then makes them want to use the rest of their currency or whatever. And also, you know, it's letting people have fun play the game. A lot of people just have a lot of fun pulling on gacha. We get 1300 lunacy. KJH basically did a completely unnecessary stream where they probably should have just handled something internally and then they didn't. Started floating different dates for no real reason. And then was like trying to push an earlier date with no voices. And like almost everyone was just like, what the fuck? No, we don't want to play Limbus Company with no voices. What the hell? I mean, it was genuinely like 90%, right, of the people who voted on the poll. Which is pretty darn close to everybody. Hello, Mythic Foot. Limbus is Limbus Company. It's another gacha game. Voice acting character. Yeah, it's so good, isn't it, Cavisaur? It's so dreamy. I'm afraid you'll have to wait until the next Intervale now. The silent majority. Yep. Hello, how are you? This is actually the last stretch of the huge grind of this game, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Because once we've done Rusted Weapons... Oh no, there's one more after this. It's Siete Swords. Siete Swords is the final bastion. That's the promised land of grinds. But like in terms of grinds, we need to get our wind and our account up to the level that we need it to get up to. This set of grinds is probably the last thing. Like after we've got the Rusted Weapons done, that is actually the Eternals pretty much done and dusted. I've already got the shards, I think, off of the Nightmare clears to do both Tien and Neo, and we don't need to do Sex anymore. It's not really a big deal. We did a lot of Arcarum the last time Arcarum ran, when Arcarum ran earlier this week or last week. We actually did a lot of Arcarum. I was looking at the Astras and Ideans and stuff that we have. We have a lot for like every evoker at this point. If we want to unlock the other evokers, we easily could. I don't mind having maxed Kaim, like even though I couldn't really do the mode, I don't mind having maxed him. It will probably help our very lackluster Earth quite a lot, and it also means that I have less incentive to have to grind an entire Earth grid because of the janky Kaim 10th weapon, 11th weapon bullshit. It's like less M3 farming. It's an investment. I'm definitely going to be saving, now that we know how that Transcendence system works and the roguelite mode works, I'm definitely going to be saving my Praj Knights for Astariola and Cats. We still have one Praj Knight, which I can use on one of them. We don't have the sand even to get Quetzalcoatl up right now. I like him because he's broken. Yeah, man. I went and bought more light novels, and I kissed my girlfriend's little sister. Yeah, fair enough, man. As long as you're having fun, brother. If you're enjoying it, it's not a waste. That's the way it works. Anime brain rot. Anime brain rot is one of many things that I think is slowly eroding our brains. Yep. Anime and that stuff is so powerful in Japan, particularly. Has so much influence on the general public. It's kind of crazy. The thing is, I could legitimately see that being a gacha, an anime. Sorry, yeah, man. Yeah, a Myota of hope for Langrisser Sea of Swords. Probably the first gacha game that I have felt an amount of interest in the last, I don't know, probably since, I want to say Chaos Zero Nightmare, but like I kind of knew Chaos Zero Nightmare was probably not going to be that great from the after the intro videos. When was the last gacha that I was actually like enthused for? It definitely wasn't a Ethereal Restart. I guess it was Sword of Convaleria. Sword of Convaleria was probably the last gacha that I was actually like kind of excited for. So about 2 years. Hi, Jakero. Wizardry is a weird one because I didn't know that Wizardry existed until I started playing it. Oh, hey, Lost Prophet. Yeah, it's so sad. It's just XD Entertainment at work. I still lament over it a lot. Fuck XD Entertainment. How you getting on, brother? Drowning in work, yeah. I mean, it's been probably ever since I've known you. I think, Lost Prophet, you've been drowning in work. Something's never changed, eh, mate? Someone I know started playing Sword of Convaleria. Why did I quit in the first place? XD Entertainment ruined the game. I don't know what else to say. Every aspect of the game, XD Entertainment completely fucked up. I still would recommend Sword of Convaleria to someone to play it through and have fun with like the opening and like the leveling up period to max level. Everything beyond that is fucking dross. If you like the, oh god, what the hell is it called? Whatever the story mode is called. Yeah, it's been too long. Name escapes me. But whatever the story, the like kind of roguelite story mode. If you like that, then yeah, the multiplayer, exactly. Then you might get a lot of gameplay out of that as well. I did quite like that, and I played it a lot, and the story in that is excellent. The developers loved their IP so much, and that is why it's just so crushing for what XD did to them. XD, disgusting company. XD Entertainment, yeah. So, Sword of Convaleria comes from a team who wanted to make a JRPG, as a lot of these stories begin. And as a lot of these stories continue, they couldn't get enough funding to make their game. So they turned to XD Entertainment, who were like, we're going to make your game into a gacha. We're going to give your game gacha monetization. And the rest is basically history. Like, they just completely took their beloved, like, heavily worked on, extremely passionate IP and set of characters and bastardized the entire game, completely fucking ruined it and milked it dry. Yeah, the story and characters in Sword of Convaleria were amazingly good. At least at the start and in the story mode. Sword of Convaleria is super weird because it has this story mode that runs side by side with the gacha mode, and even the storytelling in the gacha mode is completely different to the story mode, and all of the characters are fucking different. So all of the characters in the gacha mode are all these like generic anime trope shitters, whereas all of the story in the side story is like this super like intense, gritty, kind of dark, but still like light and colorful, like bright and colorful story. It's really, really gripping, some of the stuff. I cried quite a lot when I was playing through the different story routes. It's genuinely really, really good. The gameplay's quite fun as well, but like it has a load of inherent problems. The main one being there's way too much like terrain interaction in that game. There are explosive barrels on every fucking map in the game, and they suck. And there's way too much like ledge stuff where you like can knock things off ledges or get knocked off ledges, and that stuff doesn't mesh very well with strategy RPGs, because while it's a neat idea, it doesn't take any kind of stats into consideration. And when you are playing a game where stats are extremely important, having ways to totally circumvent stats is not a great idea for balance. Have you played Life After? No, I've never even heard of it. What's it about, Mythic Book? What kind of game is it? Playing at the start, Johan Tran, was probably the best time to play it. Nowadays, as is the case with many gachas, if you pull on the gacha at the start of Sword of Convalary and you get a character that's even relatively modern, you just crush through everything in the game. The power creep in that game is immense. XD Entertainment do that in all their games. They omega power creep. Like once the game starts not living up to their expectations, they just go absolutely wild in terms of power creep. Yeah, Limbus power creep is crazy. It doesn't really matter though, because the game's a visual novel. But most of the people who are playing it, they don't really care. They just want characters who are cool, and Limbus does that very well. Regardless of Limbus's power creep, I think they make a lot of very cool characters. I think the Rio Shu is the current one that is on everyone's mind, because they've watched Captain Cabinet's playthrough with the Rio Shu. I mean, they were already dropping really broken shit, right? They were already dropping really broken shit in Etheria. The writing was very much in the wall in that game. But yeah, I saw much more broken stuff. I stopped playing just before they dropped the... fuck, I can't even remember her name. I think she was a light tank, who was like a new age Tiamat. Post-apocalyptic open world doomsday survival game. Interesting. NetEase. Sure. Yeah, not my kind of game. Open world survival. Not really my kind of thing. Ray Mary, yeah, that's the one. She was so busted. I haven't seen Ryu in ages. I hope he's doing alright. I thought of him the other day when we tried to get the fan working and it like blew up. Yeah, game just kind of sucks. No, Ryu sent me a fan a while back, and Edie was going to try to use it. Like, Edie tried to use it. We got, like, all the proper adapters and stuff, and it still blew up. When we tried to use it, there were just sparks and fire, basically. Love Ryu. He's a good guy. Maybe Jam Man. I mean, that would follow suit with the chicken and pizza that he sent. Barely had breaks. Poor kid. I'll send him a message. Oh, one sec. Indeed. Sometimes it's nice to... Maybe it'll really bother him, I don't know. Sometimes it's nice just to receive a message from someone, innit? Alerts pinged on his phone, that's fine. It's a fucking Discord message, it'll be alright. If someone who streams doesn't have their Discord messages fucking blocked, their Discord pings blocked, or that will be woken up by them, and I think we got bigger problems. But I can explain where you got the idea for your name. Oh, Marshmallow. I think I looked up Marshmallow at some point. Was it like a rap thing? I can't remember. Good old Fox. Yeah, so if you don't have the Archangel for your element, and you want to hit your Dark Opus without having to use double Luminera or double Omega, you need 4 instead of 3. Since my grids are like ultra scuffed and my characters are never really particularly super good, I really like to have the option to be able to switch to Lucifer without gimping the grid. Since Lucifer does a lot of heavy lifting when it comes to survivability. The Archangel cycle is they're a set of characters that can sit in your back row. They have a sub-aura that gives plus 20% aura. Omega aura. They're like Exalto weapons, but characters. Yes, Jamman. Actually, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter for Luminera. I forgot about that. It doesn't matter for Luminaire because I'll be using Echo thingy on my weapon anyway. So maybe we don't actually need that many guns. I don't know. No, you get it when they're front row too. It happens even if they're a sub character. Yeah, I think I need to use Echo Chain on this Dark Opus, on the light Dark Opus anyway. So I won't be using the 280 aura. So I probably don't need four guns. Now that I'm thinking about it. Don't know what that means. I'm going to fill my grid though. Oh. Folks. Nope, doesn't matter. About to say something very rude. Very rude and unnecessary. I think it's, I don't know about the crit style, no idea. I think we probably want Pillar of Flames, right? Is that the Horus weapon? Can't remember. But we can farm those two because they're, it's all bonus lootable. Like, my light team is never going to be particularly good. I need them to live. I'll probably use a sword in their grid, to be honest. Just need them to fucking live so they can make it to Europa. Europa getting her castle. Oh, which weapon's the Horus weapon, then? I know Pillar of Flame is really good because it's got stamina on it. Oh, I'll have to get the Draconic for them, but I don't know when. Like, my resources are really tapped out. We need sand for the Draconic. We need Damascus crystals for the Draconic. Like, these are not things that I have. These are not these are not things. 3 of this sand is going into Fighter Origin. And then, like, I still haven't done either of my, I haven't done Catzelia. But, like, we can maybe use the Eternity Sand there. Like, sand is rough. The crystals is rough too. Oh yeah, there's the sup weapon. Yep, I'm with you. I'm with you by me. Yep. That sup weapon is actually quite good as well, if I remember correctly. Yes, anybody. Like, I want to know more info about it, but it's probably the first gacha that I've seen since sort of Convaleria, where I've actually been like, hey, you know what? I would like more info on that. So, been about 2 years. It's like Langrisser Mobile. It's like updated Langrisser Mobile from the look of the gameplay. It's exactly the same. just with updated bits like the free roaming stuff and that shit. It's modern updated Langrisser Mobile, which is honestly really fucking good because Langrisser Mobile is an incredible game. So if they manage to stick the landing with that and they keep the quality of it, which they should be able to because their parent company is Long Games, which is the company that made Langrisser Mobile, then it could be really, really fun. And I'm like genuinely looking forward to it if that is the case. Now, there's all sorts of other things that could be problematic, like they could make the game much greedier than Langrisser Mobile, because Langrisser Mobile is notoriously or famously generous. But I don't even really care. If the gameplay's fine, then I couldn't give a shit how greedy the gacha is. It's whatever. It's called Langrisser Sea of Swords. If you look in our Discord jam and in either the general or the gacha channel, it was linked twice yesterday. Langrisser Mobile was not only a great gacha game, but also a great game, in my opinion. One of the best strategy RPGs in terms of like the gameplay of a strategy RPG that I've ever played, if not the best. The amount of ways that you could approach every mission was just mind-blowing. Like, and the difference in the characters' kits, so good, so much fun. Plus, they nailed PvP. Like no other gacha game that I've ever seen. They did such a good job with it. It was crazy. Now, you know, I don't know whether any of that will hold up to Sea of Swords. Hold up in Sea of Swords, but it's almost the same company. There were lots of things wrong with it, like any other game. You know, it still had frustrating systems and various things that you didn't really want to do. But the core gameplay itself was just so good. It was so much fun. It felt really good to build new units and use them as well. It looks so much like... yeah, it seems that they basically took Langrisser Mobile. It looks like they've kept the core gameplay of Langrisser Mobile exactly how it was, with like some minor graphical updates, so it isn't just like chibi models. And then they've built on top of that with like open world, some open worldy kind of sort of gameplay where you go around and like go to camps, and there's obviously the 3D models of various different things. I don't know, maybe it won't mesh very well, but at the worst, the gameplay still looks the same. It still looks really, really good, with super interesting bosses, with really interesting boss designs, and very, very strategic, like strategy-heavy maps, where you actually have to concentrate and think about what you're doing. Now, if they add like Apex Arena to that, the PvP mode, then that... It's going to be a hard sell, I think, to a lot of people if they don't do Apex, because Long Games are so well known for it, and it is the Langrisser. Like, that is why a lot of people play Langrisser. No, it's new Langrisser, Penguins. Yes, Sea of Swords. Langrisser Sea of Swords. It's being made by Blackjack Studios. Which is the same guys who make Mecharashi. They are a subsidiary company of Slong Games, who are the makers of original Langrisser Mobile. So it's fairly safe to say, you know, it is basically made by Slong Games, like it's basically made by the same people. And you can tell by looking at that shit, like there's a lot of influence there. It's basically the same game. Nah, not Sea of Stars, different game. They have a Steam page. Nah, it's... If you look on our Discord, Penguins, in the general or the gacha channel, there is a video of it. Gameplay trailer of it. It's still very early days for it. I wouldn't expect it anytime soon. And while I'm, like, excited to hear more news about it, I'm not actually really excited for the game yet. Be a lot closer. Yeah, no worries, Penguins. Definitely a lot more interested in that than any other gacha that I've seen. Yeah, they are, Capisaur. It's because it's meant to be like that. Having seen Zlong Games' attempts at making like 3D strategy RPGs, it doesn't work. It's actually bad. There's way less clarity. I much prefer that like 2D, that like almost 2D play field. It's so much better. And also having played Sword of Cavaleria as well, that was exactly the same. Like 3D strategy games, they're just shit. Like they're so much worse. The visibility is so much worse. And I just don't ultimately care about the graphics. I just want good gameplay. There's enough games out there that are focused on fucking graphics. I'm sure if you look at Langrisser Mobile, you'll be able to see some big similarities there, but they've pulled away from like the chibi models a bit. It looks like they have the same types of unit. The triangle, infantry, lancer, cavalry, and then holy and dark with archers and assassins on the side. I saw all of the symbols on the various different units, and they were pretty much exactly the same as Langrisser Mobile. So it does seem like it is like basically Langrisser Mobile 2. They did add what? Huh? Oh, this is Bleach. Must be Bleach. I couldn't stomach the story. The Bleach story seemed very bad. GBF hates water. The hell is that word? Watch? You watch? What kind of name is that? Really, Kevin? Yeah, I could kind of see that, I guess. It's pronounced as Yahaba. Then where are the letters? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh, Celia has no chill. How so? Mate, I still have 1,000 pots after Arcarum. I can't believe it. Yeah, I now have a slight bit of hope for the gacha genre. Obviously, it's not going to be a very mainstream game, much like the original Langrisser, no doubt. But I have a little bit of hope that there's something that I might want to play in like a future year, which is nice. It's been a while. You didn't understand the combat. Yeah, it's very strategy RPG focused. It's it will be you take a turn, and then the enemies take a turn. You'll get to move all of your units, and then the enemy will get to move all of their units. Rinse and repeat. It's going to be very slow, very slow. I don't know why they would make a game like that in modern year, but hey, I'm there for it. Yep, when that video started and I started seeing the like open world aspects, I was like, oh no 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 no, and then then the combat appeared and I was like, oh thank God. They nerfed Solomonis. It's a lot easier now. Oh cool. Basically Limbus Company. Yeah, pretty much. Kind of Drakero, kind of, sort of. So the big thing about Langrisser that is very different to a lot of those games, and one of the reasons why Langrisser was quite accessible relative to other games, is because a big focus of your power in Langrisser is from your troops. Like when you have a unit on the battlefield, it's not just your unit; it is your unit plus their troops. And troops are a completely different set mechanism. Different characters can use different troops, and that did a huge amount of work in balancing the game, because when you were looking at how powerful a unit was, you weren't just looking at how powerful the unit itself was, but also what troops it had access to, because your troops have a different type as well. So like you could balance your unit in PvP particularly. You would often pick your unit's troops based on what you thought your opponent was going to be using, because if you could beat them in the triangle of troops, it made a lot of difference on whether, you know, they would be able to find kills, especially if you were already disadvantaged. Kind of a little bit Bellico in a very basic kind of way. But having good knowledge over matchups and having good knowledge over what your opponent is likely to play, that kind of bluffing game was a really, really big part of Langrisser. Like picking whatever troops you were going to pick was a massive, massive part of the game. It wasn't like usually 50% of the unit's power, but it was probably like 30% of the unit's power in a lot of cases. What troops they had. And that really helped to balance like free to play versus like pay to win. Oh, that was home, not reload. But we'll see. We don't really know any of the details about it, right? Like, they could completely fuck up all of the systems. But it's nice to know at least there is a strategy RPG coming. There's something that isn't an action RPG. Something with an IP that I've played before. I'm not particularly in love with, but like... Make units of 5 characters and move them around the battlefield. Tactics Ogre kind of thing. Gary? Yeah, there are... Yeah, anything that multi-hits is going to get around that kind of thing. But it's still pretty powerful. Limiting damage to 5,000 is pretty powerful. Langrisser is still running to this day. I think it's in its 9th year. Nowadays, power creep has really gotten the best of it. The power creep has gone pretty wild over the last like 3 or 4 years. I played it for what, almost 7 years, or about 7 years. I would say that the first 4-ish years were really, really, really good, and then it started to get a bit away from itself in like the 5th year. They kept such a good handle on the PvP balance, and like keeping the game free to play accessible. There's a thing called Apex Arena, which you can play every weekend, where you know it's these very long PvP, strategic PvP matches. And at the end of each season of Apex, you'd have a 256 cut, where the top 256 players would be put into a tournament bracket, and you would play these through over a series of weekends. And there were always multiple free-to-play players in the top 8. People who were like real tryhards who just played the game endlessly because the game was ultra strategic. So stressful, that game. It's so hard. Like, it's so hard to play it well. I would get headaches sometimes, like trying to concentrate on the games. It's so difficult. I've never seen gacha PvP that is anywhere near as actually like strategic as that. Really good band pick system as well. You form a box of 15 characters, only 15, so you have to pick them prior to the match when you queue up, and that means that people who are coming in new aren't at like a forever disadvantage against players that are older, because you know you're queued up with 15 static characters, and obviously newer characters are typically stronger than old ones, so you can catch up and you can PvP. Unlike games like Epic 7, where you don't have any kind of box, you don't have intricate band picks, and so you're always at this huge disadvantage because people can just pull some random shit out of their ass that came out like 3 years ago in some kind of limited format that is just a perfect niche counter to whatever it is that you've got going on. You can see everything that's in your opponent's box when you ban and pick. Very, very, very strategic even before you start the game. And I would guess they'll probably use that system again. It'd be kind of crazy if they didn't. That is one of the big Langrisser things. Sort of Cavalaria XD ripped off that entire system, or tried to, in sort of Cavalaria. But XD Entertainment have no idea how to balance a game, so it completely flopped and everyone hated it. And they scrapped it and never touched it again. Fucking XD Entertainment, man. Next month, next year, maybe. We're lucky. Hello, not like. How are you? Yeah, I don't know how many. I should probably have a look at my like grids here. Try to figure out what I actually want for light. The chance that we actually don't need 4 guns. So Pillar of Flame is the Metatron weapon. That is crit rate, big boost to crit rate, and medium boost to stamina. Really good weapon. What's the Horus weapon? Harakta, that's it, right? Yeah, Horus raid. Oh yeah, that's really good. Yeah, the Horus weapon's so good. Supplement light damage, light ally CA damage, boost to light ally CA damage count. Yeah, we should definitely be farming that, right? Damn, light gets some really good weapons, like really good, just like basic weapons. It's up to CA damage, yeah. Yeah, they're both really, really good, those weapons. So, oh, but it's CA damage, isn't it? Yeah, I probably don't want that. I don't think I'm going to be needing Harakta. I was getting my dark and my light confused for a minute. Pillar of Flame we probably want to farm. And of course we can just use Luminera swords. That is not unreasonable to use Luminera swords. Luminera swords are actually great. The M1 swords. AKA Cheeto. One of the sup damage weapons from Sierra maxed out. What? The Horus weapons. They're not really useful to me anyway, unfortunately. They do nothing for my light. They might start doing a cycle of them now, possibly, Nick. But we don't really know. Oh. I don't think we'll have Harmonias, so we probably don't have to worry about hitting the I can definitely see us using 2 Pillars of Flame. We probably use a probably use like a lance. Oh, bad luck, Cruz. I probably won't do the roguelike mode until a wind character gets Transcendence, is able to use it. Which I think is the second set. It's Astariola, right? Kime is still pretty darn good. So if we're doing Fighter Origin, our Opus is probably only going to be, what, like 210? 210 at best, probably in light. What's the light Xeno called? Purity Blade or something. We'd probably use True Purity Sunblade. so bad yet so addicting. Oh, Kaim is now usable on non-Highlander grids. What, is that his Transcendence? He still gets his bonus even on non-Highlander grids. Is that the Transcendence for him? We don't have time for these relentless pursuits like Solomonis. Is that Ichigo? Bellico. Ah, number of scales with number of unique weapons. Interesting. So you can like double it up. You still want unique weapons, but like it doesn't hurt doubling it up anymore. Like it doesn't kill the grid. That's a good change. That's good. Yep, sounds way better. Did you summon anything in this collab? I have not summoned anything in this collab. Have you summoned anything in this collab? No! While I have my welcome draw still, I'm actually not allowed to summon in collabs. Like the game physically won't let me. It's my barrier, my sheath against the darkness. Yeah, the grid fills up. I guess we would need extra weapons as well. That's not a Bolt Omega. Collab banners are weird in this game. They're really not something you want to summon on unless you can avoid it. They are absolutely cash grabs. They do like very little to hide that they are like complete cash grabs. Like you're getting really bad rates, you have really bad character access, you're just gunning for those collab units pretty much. Yep. Collab, once the collab's gone, the collab's gone. Got a summon from your second free temple. Congrats. Congratulations and celebration. Summoner War actually has a good solution to the collab thing. I don't know about that, mate. I'm not sure Summoner's War has a good consumer solution for anything. As the collab, they released their own version of the collab character. Ah, yes. Langrisser did kind of similar things to that. They didn't do it with the characters, but they did it with the weapons that came out with the characters. Langrisser never had like weapon banners per se, like for a specific character, but it would have rotating banners of 4 weapons that were then added to the pool, like added to the general like legendary pool that you could get after the banner ran. And so when I think they stopped doing it after a couple of collabs, but they used to make specific weapons for the collabs, but then they released like generic versions of them afterwards. But that is a pretty good solution, Jakari, yep. Yeah, you said you got scammed earlier, Bellicolt. Did you not get any of the units you wanted in your pulls? Oh, you got all of them? Nice! Congrats! That's awesome, man. I'm really happy for you. Those were like the one thing that you wanted. That's awesome. Kinda? What do you mean, kinda? That's really good. Yeah, that's just the way it is, isn't it? Like, you really, really wanted those. There's a very realistic world where you do not get all of the units there. There's a very likely world, in fact, where you do not get all of the units. It's huge. Except you have pots still. Easily, Acumen. Yeah, the rates are so bad in this game for like actual hard pulling, just raw pulling units. They are so bad. I got no pots, brother. You can farm pots right now. Campaign exclusive quest. 6 Heroes banner rerun in Wizardry. I hadn't seen it. What is it? Redstick? Is it the starting 6 characters? Is it? It might be the split up triple banners, the 8% triple banners. That's the only thing I can think of off the top of my head. But the terms are so obscure I can't remember. Where they did Alice, Adam, and Garolf, and then Lana, Yeka, and Deborah, I think, together in 2 separate banners. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like it's been so long since we got any actual real content in Wizardry. I'm really bored of banners. I just don't really care. You need to give it a break for Spell Occult so you can recoup your gems. You don't want them to run Edge Runners straight away, do you? Gems are not real. They could be real. The Atomic Heart collab. It was very poorly received in China. That's all I know. But I don't really have my finger on the pulse with it. It was one of the many things that caused the fiasco where they black marked they black check marked Reverse 99 at all the anime conventions. One of the many things. Poorly received and go, but yeah, it's because, like, I mean, there aren't that many people who know what Atomic Heart is, and the worst thing for a collab is having a collab that nobody recognizes, right? With Assassin's Creed, it kind of works. It's a weird collab because, like, who collabs with Assassin's Creed? But a lot of people knew what Assassin's Creed was. Atomic Heart is really popular. I don't think so. Kind of niche, innit? Maybe where you live. Bellicott. Yeah, it looks like it was popular in 2023 for a while and dropped off quite quickly. There's a bit of a flash in the pan. It looks like Atomic Heart is more played in Asia. It's playing nowhere. Thanks, Breadstick. I don't know who the twin sister is. Yeah, it's all good. It might be good. Who knows? The reverse 1999 hamster wheel was really just not very enjoyable for me. The event cycles. I'm glad to not be doing that anymore. Yeah, I think that's a much better way to play reverse 1999. All the stuff in between the story, like, jeez, man. Bomb, Belico. Wait until you get. Are you in the ship yet in Abyss 2? You're just sleeping to the story streams. Yeah. This is what I love the most about, like, the EP Up event. So many people take advantage of the EP Up. There are just so many raids that you even get a lot of the like, reduced EP again raids. Because there are so many of them up. They're not getting cleared fast enough. So what is half EP is actually more like 80% off EP, usually. How much can I earn from Malice? Not a lot. Fucking nothing. Yep. What that man said. Your best bet for making money is to make it to the end of Abyss 2. There is a farm spot there where you can earn a lot of money. Near the end of Abyss 2, there's a place we fondly call Ship 2, which is the first best farm spot in the game. And I would heavily advise that you do not farm until you reach that point, because everything before it absolutely sucks. Ship is so good comparatively to everything before it. Yeah, you get a ton of Azure ore there, which just sells for loads of money. He's playing it again, not like... Oh, that's true, Breadstick. Yeah, you can get Azure ore from the exchange in Cave of Malice. I wouldn't, though. Let's go! I really strained my voice last night doing silly D&D voices. I get that every so often, Bellicolt. Where you get a little box come up. That'll happen. Just hit it, lol. Use a mace. Bellicolt. Use a two-handed weapon. Two-handed mace. I'll get you there. A sherp. It's not what we're looking for. It's not where the money's at. Herp. That herp though. What's the saber do? Oh, light attack and triple attack rate. And multi-attack. Probably is helpful, to be honest. I don't really want to go head over heels for the light grid. Like light is a shit element. Fuck light. Sands in raids, you should do them more often. Hell yeah. I don't mind. I mean, I don't mind. I don't need to farm. I don't need to spam 90s, you know. But like, I don't think I necessarily need to be aiming at mega clearing the 250s. I think this guild war is definitely going to be very much like get our sunstone and get the fuck out. I feel like we're gonna have so few people with like proper light grids. Just every collab breadstick. It's become a running theme at this point. You gotta have your premium water unit or ego. Ego? Summon. Or game. You farm 200 shards from a Akasha to farm more raids. Nice. You could say that GBF loves water, to be honest. Just keep giving them shit. Yeah, maybe. Dancho doesn't have all the playtime in the world, so unfortunately Dancho can't carry too much. No, we'll try, of course we'll try, but yeah, it's gonna be a lot harder than Fire, I think. Yeah, indeed. Cosmos is like a hyper carry, right? You need a team behind her for her to really pop off to the levels that we talk about Cosmos popping off. And my light team should be functional, but I doubt it's going to be anything particularly stellar. I think True Purity Sunblade is going to be better than a 210 Opus, right? True Purity Sunblade, yeah. Yeah, big boost to all allies attack based on how high MC's HP is. Well, it's the main weapon, it just gives everyone stamina. Oh yeah, and of course we won't be charge attacking with it, so we don't get any... Yeah, of course it's going to be so much better than the light Opus. Yep, because we have Echo, we're going to have Echo Chain. We're definitely using True Sunblade, the main hand. That's good, Tricero. You can carry us, mate. Like, unfortunately, my light team is set up for longer content anyway, because it's like Europa based. So, I don't know. I don't know what I will end up doing. I think the problem is I think the 250 will absolutely fucking butter me. It will absolutely do me in, Akiben. That's the only issue. Oh. Lots of light dispellers. No? Probably not. No. Another boogeyman guild war. Every guild war is a boogeyman guild war. Ah, you'll get that, Jakari. Don't worry, mate. Yeah, like we have no dispel. We have no dispel. We have no cleansing. Like we're not going to be great. Our light is not going to be great in 250 Nightmare, I would imagine. Worked for you once long ago in PSO. Nice. Aria has a dispel. Aria has a dispel. She does? Oh yeah. Oh, she has a cleanse. She removes debuffs. Yeah, she has a debuff removed. She has a cleanse. Which, I mean, yeah, it's better than nothing. But yeah, we don't have a debuff removal. We'd have to use like Boogeyman or something. That's not really feasible. Ooh. Oh shit. Moving my legs, I pulled my headset wire out. Strange, isn't it? What's the hole? Yeah. Yeah, Twain has it at level 150, which is... It's not happening. It's not happening. We do. I got Alexiel. Got to one Alexiel. So it was like +1 Sunstone for me. Unfortunately, I have to be disciplined with that. We just have to get Alexiel to 100. There's nothing we can really do about it. It just has to happen over subtics. I can't try to do high level content without Alexiel, really. Wonder what it is tomorrow. Yeah. It's banner shit, innit? Bored of banners. Considering third Acne, that seems reasonable. Like, you got to get them from somewhere if you're planning on going Primal. It's not easy to just track those things down. Subtics is probably the best kind of way to get that. Subtics is also a great way to get Lucifers if you plan on building Lucifer. But of course, Lucifer has some other requirements. You got 2 Agnies in your beginner pools. That's awesome. How'd you get Subtics? You buy it. Yeah, that is insanely useful to you. You just need so many copies of the Primal Summons to get there. Building a Primal grid is rough in this game. It is very much a like long-term kind of deal, or for someone who spends a lot of money. We need that quartz. Subtics, yeah, I already got it, folks. I already bought it. I just got a Godsworn Alexiel. It's my second Godsworn Alexiel. Yeah, keep it. 3 of those sands are reserved. They're for Fighter Mastery. And keep in mind that I do not have, like, leveled up Luminera, leveled up Celeste, leveled up Yggdrasil. I do not have Catzelia 100'd either. Because that's how many I need, folks. That's how many we all need. That's what it feels like, at least. You mean you don't need 999 sands? Honestly, Damascus crystals are starting to become a problem as well. At one point, I considered using Damascus crystals to make ingots for weapons because I was like, man, I've got so many of these things. Surely I wouldn't need them all. I'm so glad that I didn't because, like, fucking hell, man. I think what really murdered my Damascus crystals was getting all the gold relics. Looking at the list of Damascus crystal things, all the gold relic weapons cost 10 each. So 10 times 10. I'm no mathematicianist, but like that's a lot. Fucking Eternals. The gift that keeps on giving. World cards. Yep, that's another 10 every little world card. We would need 10 Damascus crystals for Origin class 2-star. We also need 5 Damascus crystals. Oh, we need Damascus crystals for our Radiance as well. Fuck, man. You need Damascus crystals for everything. Do we get grains from Proto Bahamut normal? No. No. Fuck off, do we? Yeah, no grains for normal. Just wondering, because I'm going to have to farm that really soon. At least we don't have to do Seox anymore, because we actually have a decent-ish Dark team now. Especially with Ichigo. I feel like Ichigo is actually quite good. We don't need to fuck around with Seox. He's fine. Do we get them from Akasha? I don't know. Probably. No, actually. No Damascus. Grain. From Akasha. But I still definitely want to do TN and Neon. So we're not free. We're not free from eternal hell. Let me see that Bankle. I don't know what that is. From Akasha? This is a catcher's drop table. Holo keys, silver relic shards, merits, blue sky crystals, holo keys, holo key champion merit, supreme merit, legendary merit, silver centrum, plus marks, coronation ring, lineage ring, intricacy ring, gold brick. Can't see Damascus crystals on there, Damascus grains on there. Yeah, wiki could be wrong. But kind of unlikely. Ugh. Yuck. Found a lot of a catcher. Yeah, maybe you just lost it. I really like all the Lich's animations. Looks great. Oh, this might be one. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable grid. It's not a great grid. I feel like that's a pretty reasonable grid. I don't hate it. That would require us to make the Draconic, but like, even if we can't use the Draconic, I guess we can just use like a light sword or something instead. So it's probably 3 guns. And keep in mind that was for a V2 grid as well, so we need a lot less weapons than that for non V2. I don't think we need 3. I don't think we need 4 guns. Not since we're using Echo Chain. Maybe it would be different if we had Concordias. I don't think we're getting anywhere near a Concordia though. I think we might have 2 Concordias. Maybe. Weapon is Concordia. Dagger? Yeah, dagger. Yeah, we have 1 Concordia. I don't think that's happening. What's 1284? I don't recognize the term. Stream Guild Run. What's Guild Run? Oops. Like TFT. Oh, it really is like TFT. Holy shit, man. It looks so much like TFT. I don't think that's for me. What's for me is... Oh. We got a Saber. Saber? What is for me is a week of Granblue fantasy grinding into EQ Legends. Introduce my team. So this is Yukada Osiris down here. This is Lich. This is Orologia. Yeah, EverQuest Legends launched on the what 28th. Orologia is the one with purple hair. Lich is the one who looks like she's half dead. She's like shambling around like a zombie. I actually really like Lich's design. Ah, sorry, yeah. My apologies. Orologia is purple hair. The person who has both male and female forms. No, I love that Lich is like she's this weird like girl failure undead lord. I think it's kind of cool. I actually I love Osiris as well. I really like this team. I actually really like this team. I was really happy about these art characters. I'm sure you're not meant to use all these characters together. But, like, I really like these characters, so I'm probably just going to keep using these characters. A huge step up from our no-name Dark team before. I like the characters mechanically. I like the characters, like, actual characterization. I had a lot of fun with their fates as well. Lich and Osiris' fates were both pretty fun to play through. You got your McDonald's burger. Your much heralded McDonald's burger. Those characters don't exist, Acuben. SK Cleric Ranger. Yeah, you could do that. There are a lot of viable combinations, not luck. It's the kind of... So from the research I've done on EverQuest Legends, there are lots of viable combinations, and it's a lot more about knowledge of what you're doing, and also farming gear. I think you're going to love it, mate. I think you're actually going to have a really good time on it. I have a feeling from the things that you enjoy in Monster Memories. I think you'll have a really, really good time on it if you do play it. And the nice thing is, if you don't like a combo, it doesn't matter, because you can just level the other characters. All of the characters it's kind of like Final Fantasy XIV in that respect. Your character can level every single class in the game on its character. So it's not like you have to be like, oh, I have to start a new character and pick a new trio. You just like start leveling one of the other characters, and it drops your level to the level of your lowest character, but you still get to keep all your gear and everything. And you just re-level those characters in whatever zone you want. You get to keep all your alternate advancement. It's quite well designed in that respect. Akiben, you never explained what's 1284? I don't know the term. You're saying that you were going 1284 with something, and I have no idea what that means. Yeah, I think so, right? I'm aiming at 1284 myself, is what you said up here, Akiben. Ah, 12 guns, 8 swords, 4 lances. I got you, I got you. Yeah, I like the swords. The swords seem decent. The swords seem perfectly fine. It doesn't seem like anyone uses them in grids, but swords seem perfectly fine. They have a lot of multi-attack on them. Multi-attack, triple attack on them. It's always useful to have a lance, but really the focus is always on the guns. I don't think I need 16 anyway. I think I actually need 12. I might need 16 Luminera fists when it comes to it. But I'll worry about that when I get there. I don't have Sariel. Triple attacks, zero button setups. So the thing is, Drakero, my light is gonna be centered around Europa, as my light roster is very limited. Formal Europa. So I need to be able to hit a lot of times. I need to be able to consistently hit 50 times in a turn. So I probably need all sorts of multi-attack. I need to like be making sure that I hit 100% triple. Oh yeah, the defensive M3s are incredible for higher level content. They make a lot of difference to your healing and whatnot. Yeah, I have to go Echo Chain on my Dark Opus and whatnot. Ariet's actually quite good for it. So she kind of has synergy with it. She does a lot of... She actually does Echo on herself and gets natural double attack and stuff. And all three of those characters, Luo, Luo, Aria, and Europa all boost triple attack. They have buffs that buff triple attack, so it's all kind of helpful. Yeah, Aria seems really good for it. Thankfully, I do have Aria. She's jank. Like, Formal Europa is an actual janky character. She's not bad, but like, she is a janky as fuck character. Definitely not on the top end of formal characters. Yeah, Mana Diver's fine with it. I think I'm probably going to end up using Fighter Origin with it. She's just awkward. She's like, you have to basically build your entire team around her, and she still takes a long time to come online. Like, the effect is powerful, but it requires like very specific fights with very specific teams. Apparently it will be, Vrim, I was told. Like, Europa is an okay character if you don't... Like, she does have good abilities, like, even if you don't hit the castle. But you're sure as hell not really getting the full box price, you know? Full box price worth. Exactly, yeah, Chikara is so strange. Like, you're using... It's kind of cool because it turns your burst team into also a long-term, like, consistent damage team, which is quite unique, but it doesn't seem to quite work. Like, I don't think they quite got the balance right on it. She seems like a character who might end up getting, like, in some years' time, like, some kind of rework to make her whole kit mesh better, because everything just feels a little bit janky. It doesn't help as well that on full auto, her instant attack quite often fires before, like, the buffs that people want to put up to make the instant attack pop off for some reason due to the ordering. Yeah, that would help as well, Akiben, for sure. Again, it's not like she's bad, and even if she doesn't get the castle, her abilities are still really quite good. It's just they're not really up to the power level that I think is expected of that sort of character. Five turns of waiting, yeah. 5 turns of waiting for what is a very powerful effect. It is a really powerful effect. So, I think if your fight lasts exactly 8 turns, then Europa is actually quite a good character. If your fight lasts less than or more than 8 turns, Europa is, like, she loses efficiency very, very, very quickly, right? Which unfortunately is a bit of an awkward niche. Like, does your fight last exactly 8 turns? Yeah, it would be really nice if you could at least keep it up. But if your fight does last exactly 8 turns and you can hit 50 times in all of the first 5 turns, I think she's probably quite good. Yeah, Fighter Origin is like must play for her. Like Mana Diver and Wizard Origin are fine as well. They do hit a lot of times. Yeah, Fighter Origin is looking to ramp for that amount of time as well. Yeah, Mana Diver works quite well with her for that as well, because at least for 2 turns he's getting double strike immediately at the start. I don't think there's any, like, even though I'm saying this stuff about Europa, I don't think there's any word where she's bad. She's just, yeah, she's not. The formal units are typically considered to be like a very high power level, right? And Europa is just at a high power level. Started to announce, your name has been thrown around as one of the premier wizardry streamers on Twitch. Thank you, Narkais. Although there aren't any wizardry streamers on Twitch apart from me, basically. But thank you, Narkais. Yeah, indeed, Fox. Dozen wizardry streamers. Ah, cool. I would love to stream wizardry again. I'm sure one day there will be content for me to run on wizardry. It just feels like it's been so long, man. We've actually had something. Like we got to see Nero's request, I guess. We did Nero's thing. That was fun. For a day. Yeah, it feels like it's been so long. Big Bird, yeah, we did the Big Bird. He was not indeed. There's WoW drama. Some GM was helping an e-girl by using insta-kill skill on mobs. He got found out and was fired 2 days into his job. Yeah, cool. I guess. I don't know if that's really drama. Yeah, sure, Narcos. Interestingly, I saw Misty Catherine, who's a YouTuber for Wizardry. She's actually also playing. She's making content for EverQuest Legends. That similar old school, like kind of area of time. Yeah, she's made a few videos on it. Not like... I don't think I know who Meta Sigma is, Narcos. I'm not exactly in touch with the community. There are a couple of YouTubers, right? Guy whose name I always forget, Somni or something. Somnio, yeah, that's it. He seems pretty switched on. And Wizardry isn't a particularly popular game. Even on YouTube, it's not a particularly popular game. But I have seen more YouTube creators for it. Like, the thing is, Twitch, Wizardry is not a good stream game, like, at all. Most gachas aren't, in fact. The like long form content of these games is not really good to stream. It's why most successful gacha streamers, like, they don't do the long form content of the game. They only do the theme park content of the game. Yeah, Somnio, thanks folks. Like, when you are a successful streamer, you don't do this. You do not stream this. What I'm doing right now, you know, you don't stream wizardry grinding. You don't stream any grinding. You stream the hype shit of the game and then you move on and stream something else. Ugh, account reviews actually make me ill. But I do what I want. If I wanna stream my grinding. Oh well. Because I don't give a fuck, Fox, to be honest. I don't give a fuck what another person's account is like. I don't give a fuck about, like, showing other people what someone's account is like. I think you're talking about a different sort of grinding, Narcos. Hey, Pi! How you, dude? Yeah, I think we might be talking about different sorts of grinding. I have a feeling. I don't give a fuck about other people's power levels. I just don't give a shit. I play games because they're fun. And I play games in ways where I'm trying to have fun. Right now, while I'm not super having fun doing this, I'm working towards something where I will have fun. Like, the progression in this game is what makes it fun, not the actual content, right? In Wizardry right now, when I grind, I don't feel like I'm working towards something fun, which is why I don't do Wizardry grinding at the moment. I just feel like I'm not working towards anything. And the gains that I'm making are not satisfying. Mostly because when you make gains in Wizardry, you have to interact with the blacksmithing system, and the blacksmithing system fucking sucks. And no amount of convincing will get me to think otherwise. The blacksmithing system is absolute dog shit in Wizardry. It's such an awful, horrible system. It's way too long to get anything done. It's way too fiddly. It's just annoying as shit. I never want to crack my junk in that game. I hate it. Yeah, it's a lot better than it used to be, and I still hate it. Which shows how bad it used to be. Yeah, that's a massive quality of life change for sure. I haven't actually used the blacksmith since that got implemented. I haven't broken down any of my junk since then, but I've seen it, and yeah, it's a really big good change. Yeah, I bet, Narcos, because you don't need to keep having to keep the like 2 sets of 2s and 1 set of 1s. The 2-2-1-1 was awful, like so horrible for inventory management. Yeah, it's so stupid. Yeah, exactly, Dark Chaos. You're like, well, I've just built out this steel ring, so now I have to start building steel rings for the next steel ring that I make. Just awful. Just so awful. That is big quality. Like, maybe the next time that I do inventory management, because of that change, I won't feel as strongly about it anymore. We'll see. I won't do my inventory management in Wizardry until something is about to happen that I want to actually, like, sort my gear for. We now have the ability to actually make stones as well. Transmuting the stones from lower stones to higher stones. Which means that you can more easily get away with not doing the stupid, like, 4-star, make this white item 4 stars, put a stone in it, make it green, change it to surety, extract it situation, which is just grim. I've hated that ever since the start, but it was just necessary. Now it probably isn't anymore. Since you can just merge up the lower stones, lower surety stones, rather than using them as fodder in the gear. The extra drops on this just make it so much easier. I know I'm not getting particularly good drops right now, but, like, it's so awkward when you join something and it just dies instantly and you know you're not getting anything out of it. With the bonus chests on, it means that even if you just tag the mob, you actually stand a chance at getting like what you're looking for. Yeah, man, I don't touch these. I don't touch M3 without the event. You wouldn't catch me dead in M3 without the events. I tried it once, and it was really bad. I don't want more Ice Cyclops. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do for the Final Fantasy cave. Assuming there even is a cave. I guess there probably will be. Yeah, I'm with you, Narcos. I'm with you. It may just feel like nowhere near as bad the next time that I do it. I'm always willing to keep an open mind with that kind of stuff, that it can change. And like you say, I'm probably never going to really love the system, but I will probably find it a lot more bearable without all that junk in my inventory. And I will just purge everything. I will purge my entire inventory the next time we have inventory management. Am I getting you excited, Nick? Sorry, man. I have that effect on people. We actually have our auto summon on. I don't think we do. Oh. I guess it doesn't really matter for Luminera. Like constantly locked out of summons, aren't we? Yeah, who knows, Vrim? Probably one that isn't particularly good with a running theme. It's like a unique thing for item collectors to chase. Probably not a big deal. Need to open my door. It's so hot suddenly. Crazy the amount of difference the door makes when it's shut. Well. Grab some water a second. Up. Oh, that's a lounge. I never would have imagined like getting so involved in OBS. I'm not exactly a master of OBS or anything, but I feel like I know it so much better now than I did like 2 years ago. Doesn't feel anywhere near as daunting to do things. It's still hard, but well, just old age, innit? Healer rerun? You want healer rerun? Why do you want healer rerun? Are you trying to build an anemone? You want it? I see, I see. The idea of building an anemone makes me feel somewhat ill. They really, really didn't want people to build her. It's a boat. A boat. That is the money shot. That is the money shot. Race specific gear is like, race-specific gear was always a thing for fairies in the Wizardry series. It wasn't really a surprise to me. And I was happy that they did it, because I think that's a really cool thing, the fact that, you know, fairies are these tiny, tiny little creatures who can't use regular equipment. What I was not a big fan of was how unbelievably, stupidly rare and ridiculously inefficient it is to go and try and grind fairy gear. Like, I don't know why they made it so hard, because not only are they a pain in the ass to get off a very specific mob spawn in very specific conditions, but also, on top of that, the fucking items will have set bonus shit on them. So, like, unless you get the right matching pieces that are all high quality pieces, you're still shit out of luck. And because stuff like hunting gear is so powerful and she can't use it, she's already playing way behind. It just, there's just not the incentive there. Like, why not just add it to regular drops, you know? Why not make it so that you get an extra fairy junk drop every so often that is just in addition to your regular junks that has some fairy gear in it? Why restrict it so badly to certain mobs? It just sucks, man. Make cool character, lock most of the player base out of playing it. Smart. But I mean, at least they did provide, you know, Camille. Camille's exceptional. There's no actual need for an anemone. Like, why would you need an anemone when you can just build Camille? Who doesn't want NASCAR wheels on their F1 car? Just genius engineering. Hey Vice, how are you? Suffering in the new Evoker. Yeah, I haven't even really messed with it. I don't have enough Earth characters. I don't have any Earth characters built. I don't know why I was about to say I don't have enough Earth characters built. I don't have any Earth characters built. I have to wait for the second season of it or whatever, so that I can use Estariola. Yes, Vice. I have 250 Dark Opus on Wind and Fire. I have 220 Dark Opus on Dark. My other Dark Opus, I think, are all... I think my Water's 200, I think. My others are 150. Yeah, we got like 4... I couldn't believe the rank point gain from Militis bosses in Arcarum. I was blown away by it. We gained like 40 ranks over the Tales of. Yeah, I can understand that, Brim. I just don't think Anemone's it. Like, maybe in the future Anemone will be it. You could bank on that. You could bank on them making Fairy Gear easier to get in the future, maybe. Or, like, not as shit to get. Just being better. We were talking about Ranger Legendary the other day. The big problem with Ranger Legendary is they already made the best Ranger in the game, and it's not their best class. But where do they go from there? Ugh, girls. Girls are gross for him, I will give you that. Where's our Goblin Ranger? Yeah, hell yeah, now you're talking my language. You know the way to my heart, Brim. Oh, thanks. Hell. Now, to me, that seems like that might not be a legitimate kick account. Hi. Yo, you're one of my new followers. Yeah, it's really nice to meet you. You're a channel promoter. I can help increase your followers and my views. Holy shit, both? Add me on Discord? Nah, go fuck yourself, cunt. This is why I'm a terrible streamer, because, like, these opportunities that just come my way, I'm too proud and arrogant to take these obvious offers of help. I know, I'm sorry everyone. I love that that guy didn't even attempt to make a legitimate account, that bot, or whatever it is. Like, that's not... It doesn't even look slightly legitimate. There's literally no way that that isn't a spam account. So low effort. Actually disgraceful. It's always Fox. Personal owner of John Skyrim, owner of Skyrim, wow. Skyrim the video game and the Skyrim Corporation game, wow. I didn't like the cut of his jib, man. Didn't care for it. Yeah, so Undead Advent actually does literally nothing when she's not reviving. Oh, whoops. Narcos is like, okay, I'll do it. I'll just go and do that then. New Vegas is getting remade again, what the fuck? When did I get all these dark characters? We pulled on the Flash Gala. We pulled for Grand Charlotta on the Flash Gala. It's just Spark, Grand Charlotta. And we just happened into an entire dark team, so pretty helpful. Thank you, Wobbleboo. That's very kind of you to say. If you'd like to see more of me, check me out in vertical mode on mobile, where you can see like basically half the fucking screen is my face. Enjoy. It's certainly a lot more broken than what I was using before. I like these characters as well. It's helpful. Yeah, really happy with the way that the pulls turned out, because our dark was just in such a mess. Apparently Xbox pulled New Vegas from Bethesda and gave it to Obsidian to work. Oh yeah, that's right. I heard about Bethesda has recently lost its rights to Fallout or some shit. I only skimmed over it because I was like, yeah, Bethesda's so far gone anyway. But I think they lost the rights to Fallout? Or at least some of the Fallout games. So it's so weird giving it to Obsidian, to all people. Like, Obsidian is another company that is so far past its prime. Like, it's a real name of old, but it's actually so far gone compared to how it used to be. They lost the rights. Yeah, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. Sad, really, but it's not like they were doing anything with it anyway. Like, Bethesda is done. Bethesda's been done for a long time. The last good Obsidian game, couldn't tell you. Obsidian video games. Wikipedia. Dude, this is such a banging track. Their last release was the Outer Worlds. The Outer Worlds was actually alright. Outer Worlds 2 was their last release in October 29th. Avowed, not my thing, but it was an alright game. Pentiment. I don't recognise that one. Grounded. Then Outer Worlds. Then before that, it was Pillar of Eternity 2 Deadfire, which is alright. Tyranny, which is alright. Like, the games aren't exactly bad. They're just not... I think the last truly good game that they released was probably South Park, The Stick of Truth, which was actually banging game. It was really good. Despite, you know, its subject matter and whatnot. That was actually a genuinely really good game. And before that, it was obviously Fallout New Vegas, which was 2010. So Stick of Truth was 2014. Fallout New Vegas is 2010. Yeah, South Park was such a fun game. The first one particularly, such a fun game. It was like really well put together. Received a huge amount of praise, and rightly so, because like it was the kind of game where it would appeal to people who weren't even South Park fans, didn't even really like the humor, because it was just really well put together. And they managed to hit the perfect balance of like taking the piss out of RPG systems while also being a very compelling, like quite deep RPG game. The second one was, in my opinion, not as good. It was also run by Ubisoft, so they had like massive microtransactions and shit in a single player game, which I think was quite off-putting to a lot of people. Yeah, I thought it was still a good game, but yeah, it didn't quite have the magic of the first one. It was obviously not good enough for them to make more, and that is the real telling thing. It does sound like Ubisoft, doesn't it? Also, the fact that you had to go onto Uplay to play it. Not something many people were happy about. Can Uplay? Probably still better than Stove, to be fair. Uplay, yeah. Real good shit, Jacaro. I never really got into Assassin's Creed, I'm afraid. I don't really know much about it. Malware runs better than Stove. Yeah, because Stove isn't just malware itself. I don't know what Stove is doing. Like, can anyone tell me what Stove is doing? Anyone who's technologically proficient. How can Stove be such a drain on your resources without being, I don't know, like a Bitcoin miner or something? How is it even possible? It just sits there and destroys your virtual memory just by existing. Like, what is it doing? Maybe, I don't know. There's got to be something going on, because... Yeah, maybe it's just anti-cheat stuff, possibly, Acuben. It's wild, though, man. Like, it's crazy how horribly inefficient it is. How terribly optimized this little launcher program is. It's so poorly done that it would be hard for it to not be something nefarious. It's so strange. It constantly keeps an active network connection. What? I didn't even know that. I mean, yeah, sure, that's probably not helping. Why? Yeah, man, you were right. You were absolutely right, Fox. I couldn't believe how bad it was. When you're running it, connection destabilizes. You'll get pawn. Really? I did not know that. That certainly. That explains something. But why does it need that? Why does it have? Probably better not to know. I will never put that shit on my PC ever again. I've had like malware on my PC that genuinely has not been as debilitating as that. Next thing I know, Stove will be putting text documents all over my desktop. It's a dangerous game. I'd like to think it is the second one, Acumen, or it could be the second one. Chaos Theory Nightmare, Trickery. Yeah, the notepad all makes sense now. Darn Stove. It's probably metrics. If we're not being, if we take our tinfoil hats off a little bit here, it is probably just metrics. But the fact that it's doing that and is being so debilitating to your PC while it's doing it, to your device while it's doing it, is not really a plus, you know? That doesn't really make it that much better. Yeah, it's unreal. Unreal, Aris, it truly is. Owen. Okay, right. Their metric discovery is very important. They've got to find out exactly what kind of pawn people like to beat it to, so they can make it for their next hentai game. Which seems to be the vast majority of Smartgate's catalogue these days. Runs really well in Korea, unless the devs don't even realize how bad it is abroad. That's interesting, right, mate? Connects to Korean servers. Yeah, maybe it's that. Either way, it fucks my PC up. I don't want it running ever again. My PC felt crippled after I closed it. Like, closing it didn't even seem to help. I'd have to reboot the PC after having Stove open. I don't know what the hell is going on with it. Not really specifically CZN archives, rather Stove, the launcher, the Smilegate launcher. It is good by me. It is very fortuitous. Stove was something else. I just can't get over how such a, what should just be a lightweight launcher was crippling, like actually crippling. Crazy. Of course. You messed with it solely to help Belly, and my computer thought it was a virus. It tried for kernel access. Ah, so it is actually accessing it. It's like a kernel level program. Narcos. That also makes a lot of sense. Now, I guess the question is, why? Why would a Smilegate launcher need access to your dearest kernels? So maybe it is like an anti-cheat thing, some kind of built-in anti-cheat into the Stove launcher. I mean, that's a fair question, Narcos. Steam does a lot of things. It's like practically its own form of social media, really, and among, you know, various other things, among being a store. And I can think of more like more possibilities for why that might need kernel access. It's a very large encompassing thing. Why would a little lightweight launcher program need kernel level access? Yeah, I don't have enough knowledge. You think it was just an anti-cheat baked into the Stove launcher? I've seen enough anti-cheats to know that they can be very, like, particularly the wizardry one that we used, the previous one before they changed it over, was horrible on my system. Like, really horrible on my system. That could be an explanation. That is reasonable, yes, I agree. Oh. That's not... that's not Orologia. My bad, my bad. This event just started a week ago. Oh, in Mekarashi? You're OP, mate. That's the problem. Narcos, we saw some gameplay of Langrisser, which is Blackjack's. The Langrisser Sea of Swords. And it looks a lot like original Langrisser. So I may well play that when it comes out. I don't know if that's your sort of thing. But that will be another strategy game. It is Langrisser. Like, it is actually Langrisser, which made me very happy. Like, it's Langrisser Mobile, but remade. I don't know. Oh, your delay didn't seem that bad then, Arcos. You answered pretty quickly. Maybe you're not talking about delay. Maybe you're talking about lag. Yeah, I'm like actually quite interested in seeing more of it. There's all sorts of different ways they could fuck it up, but we'll see. No, there's no anything like that, Acumen. Let's not go crazy, mate. No kind of launch date or anything like that, as far as I'm aware. We've just seen the first gameplay trailer for it, so next year, maybe. We're lucky. I have a little list of things that I'm meant to be doing in GBF, but it is getting substantially smaller. Yeah, it is a good time for side stories because of half cost. Half cost, half treasure trade, indeed. Oh, Quars. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I have everything for cats, but I don't have sand spare. The sand I've already got is pre-allocated. Like, that has already effectively been spent. Luminera, yeah. It's kind of awkward because I think if you're going single-sided, like brain. Wedges in the Sky is actually a really good summon, but like you kind of also need Wedges in the Sky's sub-aura, which you can't get if you're using it as a main aura. It's kind of awkward. Hello, Narcos! I read your message about a second after it pops up. Lucifer, yeah, probably. Lucifer's pretty great. Lucifer's so good, man. I'd love to make a Lucifer eventually. One day, one day. When sand exists. Yeah, just a casual 15 sands. Now Lucifer is I can't show you. Hold on. Hey, Herbie, sir! Pseudo Suit 1, no. Lucifer's like an archangel. Yeah, I think you're right by me. I think you're right. And they just haven't changed them. Maybe one day they'll... Like, they can't really streamline them either because, like, if they do that, then everyone will get really salty. Everyone who's already invested into them, I guess. So they're just kind of stuck there. Yeah, that's right, but it's this summon. This guy. On the right. That's true. Yeah, that's true by me. With Prash Knights, there's just no way I'm spending any Sunstones on Evokers at all. I'm so glad that came out. I'd already spent what, like four on Evokers? And that was taxing. New viewer. Ha! As if I get new viewers. Come on. Be real. You don't 10 pull in this game, you 300 pull in this game. I'm not going to be doing that right now. I'm not too bothered about that by me, because, like, I feel like Kaima is going to be very helpful in Earth. In my Earth grid, in my awful Earth grid. For any viewers, I'd have to play games that have, like, footfall of people coming through. Maybe EQ Legends. Might get some new viewers from that, maybe. I have to wait and see. Don't forget that Kaim, like, maybe by very modern standards, Kaim is not as good as the very, very best Earth characters, but Kaim is still an extremely good character at 100. Like, he is still extremely, extremely good. The way the gacha system works is you uninstall the game and never interact with it. The best way to go. That's true. That's true by me. Apparently they made it easier by me. But I don't know how much easier. Oh, was that a boat? I think that was a boat. Oh, we're getting lucky. Lucky! Am I interested in Langrisser? I'm interested in the concept of Langrisser. I'd like to see more. I'd like to see a lot more about it before I get, like, excited for it. But I'm excited at the prospect of Langrisser. That was indeed a boat. I didn't look any easier. Oh, damn. Because Earth Guild War was right before we started playing, like a lot of us started playing, there just hasn't been any kind of opportunity to really make Earth stronger. You would have to go way out of your way, especially with the way Earth is set up and needing all those seasonals to be really competitive. So yeah, it's not really surprising that everyone's Earth grid fucking sucks. I would guess Earth is most people's weakest element at this point. You can just turn it on its side, Asahi, and then you'll get a regular mode. Most people have seemed quite positive about the vertical mobile that I've spoken to. But I'm sorry you don't like it. Twitch is like pushing it quite hard at the moment. Yeah, most people I've talked to have actually quite liked it, the vertical split. Personally, I wouldn't want to see my face that large. I wouldn't want to see my face at all if I was looking at Twitch. Yeah, the chat at the bottom is weird, man. I'm not a big fan. So like on vertical, I have to not put my overlay, my chat overlay on there because obviously it has the automated chat at the bottom. I have a separate like broadcast essentially for vertical now. But Dan Clancy is very excited about the vertical mode. So you can expect it to probably stick around, I'm afraid. What's the job you've got to do today, folks? I hope it's well paid. Some people seem to really like it, Asahi. It's very, like, TikTok-y, which I think is probably appealing to some people. It's very, like, YouTube live shorts thing. And TikTok. I think this is probably Twitch's newest answer to like TikTok live. No. Service on a tankless water heater. Forever a water main, folks. Maybe you can find the new water unit in there. You see more of the stream, yeah. I don't know. I think it's a very polarizing change. I think people will either really like it or they really won't. But at the very least, you can just turn your phone on its side, I guess. To get the regular view. Do mod work for me? Well, yeah, I can imagine. Hey! PC Club. You can edit the chat, yeah. I don't know exactly how to do it though. But apparently you can change the chat on user end. There will still be a lot of streamers who probably aren't using it. But it's something that they're pushing quite hard, so I think they want to make the change. They want to make streamers, like, it's all over your, it's like really obviously in your face when you go into your mod view now as a streamer. It's like telling you to set up your vertical mode. I'm guessing they're gonna try and push it quite hard to roll it out. Yep, almost certainly as well, Asahi. Like, it has a big flashing thing if it's like, if you don't have vertical set up now on your mod view. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but for me as well, but tis what it is. Tis what tis. I feel like the dark, when we actually have a dark grid, the dark is going to be really quite good. Yeah, compared to my other shit. Good old tits. Roots. But this week is nice for FP farming, yeah. I don't even always max my FP. Because it just, I don't want to disrupt whatever I'm actually farming to go and do FP. So this week is a real slam dunk for FP farming. We have, what was it? We have the Enfield ass emote. I can't remember what the emote's even called. Fox might have nixed it by now. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, that one. Arc ass.
I just love the idea of having emotes that are disgusting in other places, so that when people come in and they type them, that they just hate themselves, you know? They're just like, what is this? That I completely ruined their day by having a different version of their emote. That's what gets me there, you know? Daily reset, woo! New dailies. I love going to the jeweler, collecting my 10 gems, then going to the guild, doing my dispatch, and then taking the 3 quests, ticking through my quest log, and then logging off. What races are... Oh, all of our dirt races are all, like, chilled, right? Yeah, all of our dart races are, like, primal and shit. We could use any Bahamut weapon with them, if we wanted to. Oh, that's weird. I just finished the quest battle, but this was already finished. Yep, that's my bad. Don't like that. Just trying to finish my adventure. What's the light beast weapon? Bow. Vital Arc. Yeah, of course it is. Vital Arc. I mean, Vital Arc could probably be pretty decent in our light because our light is like a it's like a slow roll team. Kind of makes sense. I like it. It doesn't look too bad. I reckon we could probably grind out one Pillar of Flame. That should be fine. Get our guns. Get a Pillar of Flame. Get out. So nice to be on half APEP again. About 8,000 and a lot of bomb, like 2,000 bomb. Don't think we're in any kind of danger of running out of bomb. But Yeah, we're probably going to be doing a lot of raid joining over the next few days. Because I want to do this, and I want to do Proto Bahamut so badly to get those rusted weapons. I'd really like to sort the Eternals, the other two Eternals. And then we need to do Fighter Mastery, Fighter Origin. Obviously an awful lot of farming. Now I'm not... The real question is whether my M3, my then M3 light grid is actually going to be better than my M1 dark grid. I'm not entirely convinced that the light will be better than the dark. Yeah, this is M1 Dark. Barely M1 as well, really. My Dark does like about... My Dark does a lot of damage. A lot of damage on it. My Dark is definitely stronger than my Light in terms of characters. But I don't know, like when one has an M3 grid and the other one doesn't. Yeah, the Dark's so good, man. These characters are they're so good. They don't do like a lot of burst or anything, but they live forever. It's so hard for them to die. It's crazy. They have so much healing. They have loads of resistances and all sorts of shit. Congratulations, Breadstick. Yeah, this would be pretty fun for like 250 Guild Wars or whatever. Yeah, indeed, Acumen. I love that, it's probably not the most optimal thing in the world, but Pain and Suffering has, I notice, has really good synergy with Fighter Origin and Lich. I mean, it isn't necessarily Fighter Origin, anything that he's axes. You can main hand Pain and Suffering and get the otherworldly attack. It has a downside on it, where like you take damage at the end of each turn, but if you've got Lich or leveled up Osiris, then you get healed by it instead. It just heals you for 5,000 a tick. I didn't realize. Yeah, give it a go, folks. If you're running Lich or Osiris. Osiris needs to get to, I think, level 4 of her passive to get the same effect as Lich has naturally. It's the thing that turns periodic damage on your team into healing. Because it's meant to be one of those weapons that's like, this has a really powerful attack, but it has a downside. And it's obviously made to have synergy with the character that it came with. You also get, it also gives you unchallenged as well, for the record. I completely forgot about that. At 4-star, it gives you unchallenged. That's actually really quite good. You received it. Oh, I'm glad, man. I hope it's okay. Thanks again for watching, Toshiri. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for letting me know that it came. I'm glad it got there safely. We were a little worried because obviously there was no surname, no family name. The people at the post office gave Edie a very hard time. Poor Edie has to deal with the post office every time. Ah, she wrote your address over the postal code. So thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, Toshiri got a JJ card. I'm sorry it took us so long to get it shipped out. We just don't have time to go to the post office. Edie lives a very, very busy life, and like post office is all streaming times. So I can't get away to do it either. Lanzu. The Twester. Did his dailies, he did indeed. Yeah, just thanks so much for watching that much, man. You genuinely don't know how much that means to me. Thank you. Almost there, as I hate. Keep on going, brother. Keep on trucking. Ugh. Langrisser. Ugh. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's because it does unworldly damage and it gives you unchallenged as well. So, like, it's giving you... It's so good, man. Like, it's massive damage. It's giving you heals instead. Like, as long as you got Lich up, as long as you got Lich's buff up, or you got an active Anubis at level 4, like, it heals you constantly every turn, like, for quite a large amount, and it gives you unchallenged. So if you're charge attacking all the time, you're basically cosplaying Seraphon, where you're just getting constant, like, damage immunity. Particularly good if you are like taunting or like you're giving yourself hostility, or say you've got Lyria with you or something like that. Yeah, I looked at it and I was like, holy shit, this is actually crazy. Because the word unworldly, like, jumps out at me. Because obviously you don't see unworldly a lot. Hell yeah by me. And then I started reading it and I was like, oh man, this downside's pretty bad. And I was like, wait a second, doesn't this, wait, hold on. It's 3 characters, Tweshwi, and they've basically been confirmed, but I don't remember what they were. Is one of them Lilith? I don't know. It's P it's P girl. Monk P girl. I don't even remember who the other 2 are. And Big Black Knight. I don't think Lilith is Big Black Knight. I could be wrong. The BBK, yeah, maybe. So it's not Lilith? I don't know. I can't remember. If it's not Lilith, I'll be happy. Fuck Lilith. Especially he does have an uncle that works at Dreecom, so it's hard to say. Yeah, his uncle is extremely smart. Trusted source. It might be that they, if they don't do Lilith, it might be that they don't do Lilith because her class is very, very hard to put into the game. Since they would have to do Summoner, basically, right? To do Lilith. So it could well be engine limitation for them as to why they don't do Lilith. Thank God for engine limitations. And as we know, Wizardry has many engine limitations. Oh, am I thinking of Shantotto? I think I got them confused. I think I got the 2 confused. Which one's Lilith? I was thinking of Shantotto. Yeah, my bad, my bad. Oh, yeah, Lilith's the, like, dancer girl. She's fine, yeah. I don't have an issue with her. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking of Shantotto. Sorry. Shantotto is so annoying. Yeah, I think it's cool that they'll do Monk. I'll be interested to see exactly how they do it. Whether it will be... Because, you know, like, Eineke was meant to be Lord, right? But she's absolutely not really Lord. So I don't know whether they'll just make her, like, kind of bastardized fighter... priesty thing. Like, fighter that fights with a quarterstaff or something. What was it Ruraku said in the chat? Like, something got translated or leaked or something? I don't know. The Dark Knight of the Republic of Bastok, Chief Priestess of an Eastern country, and Tavnazian Monk. Those are the 3 characters. They accidentally added the auto-battle description data in-game, only for Japanese. Dark Knight of the Republic of Bastok. Hold on, I'll bring it up on the screen. Dark Knight of the Republic of Bastok uses heavy attack level 1. Chief Priestess of an Eastern Country uses heavy attack level 1. Tavnazian Monk uses combo level 1. So again, this is suggesting that this is going to be quite a unique class as well. If it's using a skill called combo, as that is their base auto battle attack. Whatever, bro. It's fine. Whoever is responsible for taking it. Yeah, Dark Knight Z. Is it Z? Zaid? I don't actually know how it's pronounced. Zaid? Zaid? Zaid. Edie says she's really happy you got your card. She didn't actually know that it was you, Tweshri. And she's really excited that you got a card. And she said, I'm glad he likes it. Zood isn't even cool. What was the third description? Tavnasian Monk? Tavnasian Monk. Dark Knight of the Republic of Bastok. Chief Priestess of an Eastern Country. Tavnasian Monk. Yeah, the monk has to be Preach, right? I don't know anything about these characters, but having looked up Preach's description, it's got to be Preach. Assuming that's even how it's pronounced. So it's like the Yamcha of them. Tweshri is up in arms. Boycott Treecom. Give us Lilla Settle, give us Death. Just want a sneaky peek. You know you don't get sneak peeks in Wizardry. It's not happening, mate. Maybe breadstick, we don't really know. We'll know when it gets here. Maybe it's a much bigger thing than we expect. I mean, 3 characters is already a lot for a single collab. Who knows? Maybe it comes in 2 parts. Maybe it's a really big thing. We just won't really know until it shows up. 2 runs of 3 characters, 6 characters total. Who knows? Blade Ambassador was 2, and then 1 on the last run. I guess kind of sort of 2 if you count Alter Burke. Yeah, first external collab. Be that weird to put in more effort for what it can mean for advertising. The problem is, by me, they don't know what the hell they're doing with advertising in the West. So we're not getting any advertising. It's not happening. They're probably advertising it somewhere in Japan. They're doing something in Japan. Somewhere. Yeah, we don't really get anything. We'll probably see some posts on Twitter about it at some point. They're meant to release it already. I don't know if that's true, Vrim. But it was meant to be the end of July. Originally. So maybe not quite yet, but almost certainly. Yeah, you get some whiz ads on YouTube. That's one of their... So they started running those back in June last year. So those adverts have been running for about a year now. That's pretty much where they're going with it, Bite Me. The Final Fantasy collab in Japan has already just sparked a huge amount of interest for them. Like a huge, massive amount of interest for them just by being Final Fantasy related. Final Fantasy is huge in Japan. It's not the biggest RPG franchise, but it is really huge. So yeah, they just got a huge amount of passive attention just by, as you say, existing. Massive collab for them. Really massive collab for them. Card is 78%. Dude, there is zero chance that those numbers are real. I'm going to throw it out there. Like, as I've been saying since the start of this campaign, except for, you know, when I did the sponsorship for that specific event, that will hit 100%. It will hit 100%. I guarantee you it will hit 100%. They could have had 0 people clearing Abyss 3 and it would hit 100%. Oh, thanks, Bite Me. Thanks, mate. You're a real one, mate. You're one of the good ones. Good old Wizardry. What a roller coaster ride Wizardry is. Not knowing when anything's coming out, not knowing anything about anything. Getting random things dropped on you that nobody asked for and nobody wanted. Yeah, Bite Me, indeed. I still think Wizardry and Granblue have a lot of things in common despite looking like very different games. It's clear that both are made by Japanese companies. I think there's probably something wrong in your head if you like either of these games. Either this game or Wizardry. You should probably get yourself checked out. Lansu! Lansu! Wait, which is which on the lance and sword? Is the sword the multi-attack weapon? And the lance is the healing weapon in light? The sword's the multi-attack weapon, the lance is the healing weapon. Okay, got you, thank you. Lanzu! I must grind. There is no choice. I was born to grind. You just got a 5th chainmail for him. We're lucky for a 5th chainmail. The one chainmail that I have that's vaguely usable isn't even good. Hey Marsh! Welcome back. That is an unreasonable item, breadstick. A 100 Kusana. Only poor peasants use Kusana. Imagine not using Raven Dagger. Unbelievable. $1 million Raven Daggers? Yeah, 1 million Raven Daggers. Holy moly! Breadstick, that is a monster. Monster chainmail. Monster chainmail. Shaber. All characters. Yeah, Alice isn't 200 surety. What are you even doing? Probably breadstick, yeah. Yuzu, Abuzu. Just wait till that 2-hit boat. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hello, Chibi. Chibi's getting tummy pats. Show his balance, because you have to front row. True. Shio is very balanced. Very, very balanced. She definitely doesn't single-handedly break encounters by herself. Such a balanced character. What is Glue Bomb MC Challenge? Do I want to know? Kill all bosses using only Glue Bomb. How'd you actually kill the bosses though? The Glue Bomb doesn't do any damage, does it? Oh, it does a little bit of damage, okay. Here's a real one. 65 damage, that is pretty good. Just 1,000 of those and you'll kill most bosses. Hey Dragoyoshi! What's up? What's up? What's up? Critical Boy's not a dragon yet. Some wizardry or block story. Why not both? Dual wield those bad boys. I hope work was okay, Dragoyoshi. Really treat yourself, you know? It'll be alright. I believe in your PC. Sill it, bang. Sill it, bang. Sill it, bang. Sill it, bang. Incredible. How are you, Alan? How have you been? Not too bad then, Dragoyoshi. Where was chill? Yeah. I'm glad, Dragoyoshi. I'm glad work was chill. Sorry, I zoned out there for a second. Got a bit involved with my cat. She's been cute. What can you do? Might hit the treadmill in a second. Oh, goodbye, Chili. Thank you for coming. Thanks for coming, Chili.
Yeah, all of the I'm actually quite excited for EverQuest Legends because like all of the people in the community who usually hate this shit, who are usually like just shitting on it, are like, damn, I tried it and it was actually really quite fun. So I feel like I might have fun with it. That is going to be something that's going to have like a huge amount of staying power because like once you're done with the content, you're kind of done with the content. But definitely see myself getting a little down and dirty with it. It's gonna be fucking weird. It's been like 15 years since I played that game. A lot of the UI and stuff are very different now. I know EverQuest Legends has like some really modernized, relatively modernized features. I'm not used to using at all. When is it? 28th? I think. Yeah, 28. It's for the most part, it's a solo grind simulator. It's a power fantasy solo grind simulator. This is the recent one, isn't it? Isn't this the boss from the most recent Intervallo? Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember her name. I already forgotten her name. But it's Index. No, not Index. Ring Woman. I think. Refo, that's the one, thank you. Nick Rogers actually confirmed fake Limbus fan. Not recognizing a music track is instant grounds for dismissal from the Limbus fan club. I only play GBF now. Yeah, Nick has abandoned all of his Limbus love. It's only GBF now. Speaking of 2027 maybe potentially gachas, Suikoden and Starleap, they've released a picture. They finally released a picture of like the cast of the game. After like 2 fucking years. Let's see if I can find it. There are some screenshots of like sort of like gameplay menus. The development's so long. It won't be DOA because it's Konami, right? Like, but it may EOS. It will have an okay launch.
Hello, Warren Nightmare. Bit of Switcuden, yeah. How are you? "2027 is the year of the gacha, guys. Maybe. It can't be worse than 2026 for gacha, surely. It's the comeback of gacha. Yeah, not too bad, thank you. What are you up to today, sir? "2026 has actually been a cursed year for gacha. It genuinely could not have really been worse so far. Good morning. Actually, what are you up to? Wait, do you like that? You like that? That's odd. You don't like that much. Worse than 25? Yeah, it was because, well, I mean, it hasn't finished yet, in fairness, but 2025 had Uma Musume's global launch, and Uma Musume's global launch was actually like super successful, like crazy successful, and actually had sticking power as well. So 2025 was basically saved by Uma Musume Global. 2026 so far has had fucking nothing. And there is nothing that is headlining whatsoever. Enfield, you know, in all respects, really has flopped considering the estimates that it had for itself. Neverness to Everness is the other major release, and that also has not really stuck particularly well. And we don't have any other, like, big releases slated for this year. Like, we don't have any other confirmed or even particularly vague release dates. Star Savior? Star Savior. Jesus Christ. Like, Arknights Enfield is earning a fraction of what they probably wanted it to, if we're being real. Like, they really wanted Enfield to be Hoyo level, right? Like, and they put a lot of resources into it. And it's just not. Nobody and their mom could get me to download Star Savior. Why? Because it's a shit game? Probably. That's my best guess. Shit game run by shit company.
third-rate game made by a fourth-rate company. We would never antagonize someone or something here. Mongol started with shit. Like the first bit of it was alright. And then it was shit. Through your life, yeah. Tell me about it, brother. When top tier for gacha, having played Ethereal Lost Sword, Naruto, and Heir of Light, not to mention Exo Heroes. Dear God. Dear sweet Jesus. What a collection of games. Whew. For me, what was the real telling tale of Star Savior's imminent failure? And this really wasn't too hard to see. It had already flopped in 2 regions. It was already fucking dead in 2 regions when it got to global. Like, all you had to do, it wasn't like it was hidden away that it was a failure. Like, it was very, very obvious. You had to dig pretty much not at all to look at its records of the regions that it had already been through and how it had already basically stopped sales in those regions. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Ryu! Hello! How are you? Hello, sexy! I hear you've been very busy, sir. I hope you're doing okay. I sent you a message on Discord earlier. We were chatting about you. You can't play NA from NA. Region still recognizes the location, really. Oh man, I hope it's like a reorg where you are being given extra responsibility for some kind of promotion. A reshuffle in your favor rather than a reshuffle that is not so great. When's the next Guild War? September? September, right? September the 17th? Something along those lines? Yeah, I bet Warriors Nightmare. Net Marble #1 for sure. Give me Net Marble any day over XT Entertainment. Fuck me. Rather swallow a hedgehog than play an XT game. Why are we mowing? What? Please don't lick my arm, thank you. No, it's not. No, no, it's not assault. Look, thank you. Actually. This thing. Gonna settle down or what? You keep whipping me in the face of your tail. Yeah, okay, thanks. That's right, you go and lounge on the bed. I bring home the bacon out here. Good way to know if you're reaching damage cap. Not really, not as far as I know. You have to just kind of test it. It should be pretty obvious if you like don't use X ability and your damage doesn't change at all, then you're probably at the damage cap. Ryu, I hope you're, I really hope, like, you find time for yourself and get your own leisure time and you're in an okay mental state and everything. I know busyness can really get to people. Yeah, just hope things are alright for you, mate. Love you, dude. We plugged in your fan the other day. The fan you sent us. We used proper adapters and everything, but it's still, like, ignited. It quite literally caught on fire. I think it's just American electrics are a little bit awkward in the UK because we always have different wattage. No, it's okay, dude. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. It was kind of funny. It like worked for about 5 minutes, and then we smelt a smoke. It smelled like a burning smell, and yeah, it like very lightly caught on fire. Yes, breadstick. Yeah, it only caught very lightly on fire. Yeah, we used an adapter. We did what we could, but like it's still unfortunately well, now it doesn't really work at all, really. No, don't worry, you're good. You're good. Well, I kind of knew that it was very likely that was going to happen, so I was kind of prepared for it. It seemed like a good fan though. For the record, it seemed like a great fan. As a save the internet every day, one day, there's not something played. Yeah, true. Ryu missed the chapters here of me quite possibly getting quite close to legitimate death from the overheating in the streaming room. Yeah, that's 2 attempts on my life that Ryu has made. Ryu's always like, oh man, JJ, he's great. And yeah, 0 for 2 on the old... the kind gestures, which are definitely not assassination attempts. Tried to food poison my household, and then tried to burn down my house. What next? Yeah, guess we found him. Mate, I'm Ryu's fan. Ryu isn't my fan, I'm Ryu's fan. Not like an explosive, a combustible fan. Like an actual fan. Ryu's a hard-working, attractive gentleman. How could you not like Ryu? Next, he just turns me into glue. I had a moment in last night's Pathfinder game. One of the rooms that the guys went into, that the team went into. The place that they're in is like this horrible, like, I can't say too much just in case anyone's listening that plays, but it's like a biological kind of testing facility, and they found a pile of what was essentially human glue made from like melted down human bones, just in this big lump in the side of a room. And obviously I was thinking of Ryu the whole time I was describing it. I was like, I need to not say that it's like horse glue. Yeah, it's not a very nice place, Ryu. I need to not make an Uma Musume reference. They're not going to understand. Kind of. It's like they make a kind of mulch. They make a kind of mulch out of it. Again, don't want to say too much in case anyone's listening who plays. Yeah, they make a kind of mulch out of it, which is used for some of their experiments, which faintly resembles glue. Has like adhesive properties to it, but it would need to be refined further. It's not just humans, to be fair. You know, it's most humanoid races. Have I tried Animo? Not my taste is new. What's Animo? Sorry? I don't think so. I've got my eyes on games like EverQuest Legends, really. That's my kind of speed. Watch this space. Animo. 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 The global closed beta. Base building. Ugh. Creature collecting game. Ah, okay. It's like Pokemon-y base building stuff. Base building. Yeah, I hate base building so much, man. I saw in the Langrisser Sea of Swords trailer, I did see what may well have been base building. It was shown before the actual gameplay, and I was throwing up in my mouth a little bit. Fox hates catchers. Ryu, I don't know if you've known. You probably have, because you probably catch Fox in the evenings. But Fox has been out of like stamina on Granblue Fantasy pretty much solidly for the last like 2 weeks. And this is a game where it's so hard to run out of stamina. He has been elixir deprived. He's just been using them instantly. Every time he gets like a set of elixirs, he just busts them out immediately. He's been begging for stamina even in your... Bless him. Yeah, you can. You can, Ryu. Fox like, you can. Yeah, hopefully Fox has been hitting that sweet CEQ. I mean, it's no alchemist CEQ, but even still. I do actually need to do campaign exclusive quests, don't I? Because even though I'm not planning on farming it, I should really do 100 runs of it because it's so unbelievably efficient. Ichigo's kit is actually really good. I think it's really solid. It's like not very complicated, but it just does what it does really well. He's obviously a charge attack character with chain burst synergy, and he has a really, really, really powerful inbuilt defensive steroid. Oh, 300 runs it is. Yep, sorry. Yeah, no alchemists in the Bleach world. Fuck Bleach. He just genuinely seems like a really solid, like straightforwardly powerful character. And his like buff on himself has really high uptime as well because he reduces the cooldown on his own thing. So I don't know if it's like 100% uptime, but it's probably quite close. It seems like quite a powerful steroid. Yeah, I don't know. I'll wait until people who actually know what they're talking about pass judgment on him, but to me, he looks like he's just really solid. Like, really, really, really solid character. I see myself using him. Like 5,000 barrier plus the light damage cap. That's no slouch. That is a lot of survivability. Against anything that's like challenging, that's a lot of survivability. Especially cat playing damage, yeah. Plain damage is like basically true damage. It's the great equalizer. Getting a Taco Bell. Hey! Enjoy, Ryu. I'm actually super hungry right now. If you put a crunch wrap in front of me, I'd probably eat it. If you put any food in front of me, I might eat it. It's not from JFC though. Sorry, YFC. YMC chicken. No. How did I know? I knew you were going to go there. I knew your mind was going to go there, Ryu. No, Ryu. No. We're not doing that again. That shit stank out my house. It literally lingered. The smell lingered in this room for like 3 days. And it stank out like the house as well. It was so grim, man. I think it would be broken just because there would be no other effect that did it in the game. So if a character did come in that like stopped plane damage or like reduced or converted plane damage or whatever, then it would immediately be considered for anything where plane damage is a problem, as is the only alternative to it. Oh, what time is it? Okay, I need to go check on the cats. We've done that like 20 minutes ago. My bad, my bad. My bad, team. That's my beerb. Beerb. Yerp. Yerp. Right, back in a sec. Sorry, Flokes. Maniac. Pineapple pizza. I can't eat pineapple anymore. Sucks. I didn't mind pineapple on pizza. It was alright. Ah. Dear God. Crunchwrap is the best. It is America. What? Like, the Crunchwrap Supreme is America. It represents everything that America represents. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Really? When you bite into a Crunchwrap Supreme, you're tasting... you're tasting the bold eagle, you know? Really loves pineapple pizza. Fair enough. Not talking about food. You're hungry, eh? Pineapple pizza in America. It's Hawaii. Is it Hawaiian? Or is that just like a fake news? Is pineapple pizza actually Hawaiian? No. It was invented in 1962 by Sam Panopoulos, it'll be a Greek immigrant running a satellite restaurant in Chatham, Ontario, Canada. So Hawaiian pizza is Canadian. Or Greek, depending on your taste. Excuse me. Pineapple pizza is actually not America whatsoever. Actually, that's not true, is it? Because I guess Canada is still part of North America. Yep, never mind. Thank you. Thanks, guys. We learn all sorts of things here. We're not just expanding our wallets to be able to take our credit cards out to spend on gacha. We're also expanding our minds. You would disagree, Tweshwe. Yeah, fuck. What's it called? Streamer University. Get your real tutelage here. I feel like my brain rot is getting worse. Yeah. Yeah. The streamer university thing. I think it's irresponsible. I think it's irresponsible to further glorify a career which isn't sustainable. Most likely will not be a particularly good pursuit in coming years as AI gets maybe stronger, who knows. And just isn't dependable in the slightest. It's a pipe dream profession. And encouraging that in people is probably not a good thing. I do like that from some of the clips of Streamer University that I've seen, from like a few of the streamers, like have been very, very real about the stuff that goes on. Yeah, exactly, Hayabusa. I was thinking of Ludwig specifically there, where he actually shows the real numbers that are behind streaming, where even at a very, you know, high kind of level of streaming, it's nowhere near as like affluent as it might maybe come across as being. While they do have a lot of money that kind of flows through them, they also have a lot of costs which they have to pay into as well. It's really not that simple. It is something that they can sustain as a job, and it does pay them very well. But it is after a lot of toil and getting a lot of things right and a lot of trial and error. And like what works for them isn't really going to work for other people, because they are them and other people are not them. Ultimately what it boils down to is like, it's just common sense really. Streaming university for most people should be like, don't stream. Do something realistic with your life. Get the JJWF Kappa, yeah. Much preferable. Fucking tough though, innit? Like, slight segue from streaming university. How do you advise young people nowadays on what they should do when someone comes to you lost and they're like, I don't know what to do in my life? Like, what the fuck do you tell people? Because you can go for the cop out of like, follow your dreams, but like, most young people don't even have any dreams. They don't know what they want, and any dreams that they do have are unrealistic and ridiculous, and are probably going to be completely fucked up by AI and God knows what else in the next 20 to 30 years. How do you advise? Like, what do you advise people? Nowadays, when people come and ask about that, I tell people that they should look into like professional trade skills, apprenticeships, and that kind of thing. I think that is probably the most sustainable thing that's out there. And while it may not be the most like glorified profession, it is very well paid. But of course you have to work very hard at it. You tell me it sucks and give away advice again. Yeah, I don't know. Tough. Yeah, trades are super rough. Trades are still super rough. You still have to work really hard at it. I just know a lot of people who are in various trades who do very well out of it, but they are all, you know, very driven, and they're all very good at their job. I just think when you're looking at sustainable, I think it's the case with anything nowadays, right? If you're not good at something, then in a day and age where we live with like reviews on everything and super accessibility across the internet, if you're not good at something, you're not going to get any fucking work. And because of that, really all you're kind of left with is your basic kind of shop clerk kind of stuff, or you know, baseline hospitality kind of stuff. You're looking at trying to find a career in rising up into management in one of these corporate roles. That's probably your best bet. If you are not particularly gifted at anything you try your hand at, and I think a lot of people, that, you know, that is the case for a lot of people. Yeah, like those are the only entry-level jobs that do exist anymore. You have to go into one of these, you know, you have to go and fucking flip burgers, or you have to go and work in a supermarket, or, you know, as a cashier clerk, or whatever, and you have to work your way up. And those are the only like entry-level jobs that there really are now. Everywhere that's like even slightly professional wants a shitload of experience from you. If you haven't already secured, if you're at like university or college and you haven't already secured a job for yourself while you're there, you're probably fucked. You're probably actually completely cooked before you even before you even finish your degree. Because that's the thing that people don't tell you. For some reason, people don't tell you this. Or maybe they do, and you just ignore it because you're young and dumb and full of cum. But like, university, college, it's not about what you're being taught. It's about the connections that you make. It's about the opportunities that you're given in terms of like work experience and that kind of thing. You need to make the most of those things. They are the most important part of anything, and that is what you're really paying all that money for. It's that opportunity to be able to connect without having to jump through a million hoops to try to do so. Yeah, it's probably only going to get worse, folks. Indeed. If you don't have any entry level workers, who's going to be your senior level workers? Yeah, indeed. You miss school. I don't know if I'd say I miss school. I think a lot of people over glorify it, but just because like life beyond school can kind of suck, right? But like, I don't know. I wouldn't say that school was particularly great either. I think everything that I've really enjoyed in my life, I've done off my own back. I've really appreciated it. You want to be a student again, but with the money you have. Sip class to play, class so much to play Ligma Legends. Yeah. I don't think I took advantage of, I mean, I definitely didn't. I played World of Warcraft all through university. And like, I came out with a decent degree, but, and I still made some things happen, but I feel like if I had taken more work in university, maybe, and, you know, really pushed on work experience, because I did do some, but I didn't do as much as I should have. If I had taken more opportunities then I might have found something that was more satisfying within the sphere of psychology, within clinical psychology or something. Or maybe I would have just figured out, you know, that I didn't want to do it, and I could have just got my piece of paper and then not really thought about it afterwards and looked for like career options that were outside of that school. I don't know. I definitely didn't make the most of it. I think a lot of young people don't, and I think it's not something you should beat yourself up over. Like, we're just different now than we were back then. It takes these experiences to learn, right? The only bad thing is if you don't learn. But that's exactly why I feel like it should be drummed home a lot more that, you know, the amount of money that you're paying for that kind of education, like, you should be really looking at using it for to connect, you know. 8 more years of psychology, Jesus, yeah. Psychology was so much more statistics heavy than I ever imagined it would be. Even after I went into it knowing that it would be quite statistics heavy. It was so statistics heavy. I'm okay with statistics, I just find them boring. Yeah, you're not, like, again, can't beat yourself up over shit like that. You're never going to make the most of everything that you do in life. And it's always going to be easy to look back and be like, man, I should have done this, I should have done this. Yes, because you got perfect hindsight. Quite often as well, when people do that, they don't register that, like, what if you had done that and then everything had been different and some other bad shit had happened to you? It's not worth worrying about, really, is it? Life's too random, too unpredictable, especially in this day and age. Imagine trying to predict what things are going to be like in 30 years, 20 years, 10 years, 5 years. No? Don't really know. Yeah, just gotta keep on going, keep moving with the times. Try our best. And what can you do? Existential crisis today. There's no reason, there's no need to have an existential crisis or any of this stuff. World's just a bit fucked. And we gotta hold on. Gotta hold on for dear life. Not joining choir in high school even though you were scouted. You're a very talented singer, Kai Curry. And you never, like, chased it? Or... A new AI overlords. Well, I don't know about that. We'll see. What? But you never know, man. If you had... I don't know what you're doing now, Kai Curry, but, you know, if you chased that, who knows what might have happened. It might have been really good, but it might have been really shit. Definitely not an easy road, I would imagine. Becoming a professional vocalist in any sphere. Smoke too many packs of cigs, hey, whatever. Like, maybe you saved yourself. You never know. Things can turn out real weird in real unpredictable ways because life is full of variables that you can't control, as there are a lot of other people around you. Assuming that we're not, you know, in some kind of simulation. If we're in a simulation, I sure hope that I'm just a manifestation. I'm not a person trapped in the simulation. I hope I'm an NPC, you know. It's just safer.
Really makes you lose track of time, yeah. That's why they make you run out of elixirs. Box. So that you you don't like just die playing the game because you've got to eat. You've got to sleep. I'm glad you're having fun with it, like. I'm probably not going to mess around with it until the second set. When I can use wind. Hello, Chi. Shit. Chile, I was too busy playing you like a drum to hit auto. This is your fault. It does, folks. She's out of control. What? What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Go. Where's my reduced DP? Criminal.
Imagine paying full brackets half. Billy, you've got fur in my nose. Take responsibility. Take responsibility. Actually got very excited by a wire getting raised up as the standing desk went up. I don't think she's ever seen it before. Feet aren't too sore today. Stupid bruise on the center of my foot is almost healed. See what we can do about that. New roguelike in GBF. Love-hate relationship for you, yeah? So I couldn't really play it very much because I obviously don't have any. Despite me having Kaim, I don't have any Earth units built. I just did the tutorial and then bounced. I'll probably play it again when they release the second set with Estariola. I mean, that's kind of what roguelites are all about, isn't it? Pretty standard. Yeah. Seems cool though. I need a booge. Thank you. A booge. 'Cause I need 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 a booge. 'Cause I
forgot that was even a weapon. This is the first day in for about 2 weeks. My feet don't just feel cut up to fuck walking. Still like a little bit sore, but that's nice. Nice to actually be able to walk. Going at 6 kilometers right now, which I don't know, about like maybe a month or two ago was like way too fast. This is quite a comfortable pace now. Progression is nice in real life as well. For you, Bellicote, Elise will be a very good tag target as well, because you are all good. So her neutral aura, while it is excellent for a lot of starting players, it's completely useless to you. A character you may want to consider... No, wait, never mind. Another character that you might want to consider... Fuck. Character that you might want to consider tagging as well is Clarissa. I think Clarissa's already on that list, but the priority of getting rid of Clarissa very high for you as well, because she has a really good neutral aura, but yeah, neutral isn't really for you. How could you say that about my boy Garolf? Yeah, Elise. Indeed, Bellicote. She is a really good character, but she is completely useless to you, because you are only running good characters. Not Alice. Please don't tag Alice. I don't know, mate. You should be using people for inherits if you are not using their tags. You might need tags later though. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Blew your head. Have you had any luck trying to get Asher? Bellicote? Find any Ashers? Ah, damn. I think you need 60 to pity one from the exchange. I think it's 60. But again, you do kind of want to. Because of the way merging works. I believe, Willico, I believe. Yeah, nice. I'm glad. It sounds like they're pretty solid. Oh yeah, dominating. Have you got anything off of that banner, Bellico? Anything of note? You got like Summer Chloe or any of the legendaries? Nothing yet, damn. Rene's a good inherit. Rene is quite a useful inherit. But I doubt you'll want to use her. Well, I mean, aside from the evil part, as a character, she's just not that great to like be slotting in. But yeah, I forgot, of course. You won't be using her because she's evil. Lumineer is such a troll. Malice's story was better than reincarnated as a slime. Yep, well, it's not a high bar, is it? Necromancer isn't undead, no. Oh yeah, he did. You shoved your steel spear right through him. Great work, great penetration. Love to hear it. The king. Oh yeah, of course you're the walnut adept. I know a thing or two about nuts. What can I say? Endorsed by Princess Polgrit. More could you need? Yeah, alright, show off. Need to brag. Some people on the planet, believe it or not, actually have none. It's crazy. Hello there, Lancy. Oh, check. Maybe, Bellico, maybe. I'm pretty sure I have nowhere near enough light quartz to actually make this grid, by the way. I'm trying not to think about it too much. Did the famous quote, "Let's go make some money," come from Lulu? I don't think so. No, I kind of worked it out, Nick, from what I was doing. I don't think I'll need more than 3 guns. But that's because I'm not using the Dark Opus thing that is 280, and I'm probably not going to have a Concordia. So if either of those things are true for you, your mileage may well vary. And that's what you should really be thinking about when you're making... in my opinion, when you're making your M3 grids. It's like, are you going to be using the Dark Opus key that is 280, that is looking for 280? Are you going to be using the Revan's item that is looking for 280? If either of those things are true, then you're looking at 2 possibilities. Are you happy with taking double-sided Omega Summon each game, at each fight? If so, then you don't have to worry about it too much. Probably be fine with 3, or maybe even less if you need to make space. If you are not comfortable doing that, and you are wanting to go single-sided with Lucifer or whatever, what have you, then you are going to need to be more exact. If you have a maxed out summon, that's 170% of your 280. If you have Wedges in the Sky as a sub-aura, that's 200%, right? So that leaves you with 40% that you need, 80% that you need, which is 4 Exalto weapons, or 3 Exalto weapons, and an Archangel of that element. So if you're looking to hit that 280, and you don't have the Archangel, you're probably going to want 4 of the weapon, 4 of the Exalto. If you have the Archangel, relevant to your element, Then you may only need 3, as long as you're willing to backline the Archangel. Unfortunately, as things stand, the Beast, Rise of the Beast, the Cardinal Saints character, doesn't really affect things too much, unless you're not running wedges in the sky for whatever reason. There's a sub-aura. Use 5 guns for damage cap. Yeah, you'll be massively over capped. So it'll go into whatever it's called. Penetration or something. Maybe that's worth in some situations, I don't know. Don't know enough about the game. You have to be pretty desperate for that, I would say. I'm sure there are some reasons that you would want to do that. Yeah, damage cap pen. It's once you've hit the damage cap, I believe half of your damage cap gets overcapped into penetration. I think it's half. But again, I'm certainly not an expert. So it becomes half as efficient, I believe. Yeah, 0.5, right? It looks like. Thanks, Medicoat. 0.5. And it caps up to 20% again itself, so you could cap another 40% to have another 20% uncap. Yeah, half sufficient. So not useless, but inefficient. Possibly useful for certain builds. That's what else you have access to, I guess. I don't want to think about it, just run 5 of them. Yeah, fair enough. Whatever works for you, sir. That cat. The cat for doing a number on me. Yeah, you, Chili. Troublemaker. And asleep. No worries, Jakara. You take care of yourself, man. Thanks for hanging out for a while. Sleep well. And thank you for your luck. I shall need it. Oops. Oops. 5. Wow. Akiben, hello? Okay, now we got maniacal laughs. Oh, nice. Congrats. Oh, 5 Credo grid, sure. Congrats, Narcos, I think. I'm not sure. I've seen, yeah, I've seen a few grids like that. It's pretty cool. I've seen the Magus grids like kicking around quite a bit. It's really fun. Maybe not the summons light. Yeah, it's pretty good, Akiben. The sword grid. I don't think that's particularly innovative. That shit's all over the place. It's very common to do like... oh shit. Very common to do like 4 to 6 swords. In various different grids. Wow, Asuka's still relevant. Wasn't that collab ages ago now? That's rough. Yeah, so from what I've seen of Mecharashi, it seems like a lot of elements of it are actually kind of taken from Langrisser Mobile. But it does things kind of differently because it was modeled around front mission. So I wouldn't say it's like one-to-one. Because they were obviously trying to do front mission stuff with it. It's a bit different. Yeah, I understand that now, because what I'm saying is, like, generally with collabs, they'll tend to make the units, like, replaceable eventually. Like, they might be good at the time, but they'll get crept out after about, maybe, I don't know, 6 months or so. So that they're not, like, just the bee's knees. You never seen that? Yeah, it's really strange. I've seen that constantly in almost every game I've ever played. Because obviously it's really off-putting to new players if they are unable to get something. And it is still like crazy. Interesting. Yeah, I very rarely see future-proof collabs. I can't actually even think of one off the top of my head. Oh. Yeah, maybe. Generally, I've only seen that happen in games that are struggling. Games that are not earning enough. What was that we got? The Lance? Didn't see. Yeah, it's a Lance. That's a good example then, Acumen. Yep. Yep. I feel like Epic 7 has been on the struggle bus for years now. Bleeding the shit out of that game. War of the Visions. Yep, that tracks. Any game that's doing comfortably, their collab units are generally like either niche or they are powerful for a time, and then they release something not that long afterwards, probably usually about 6 months or so, that doesn't replace what it does, but it offers another option as to what it does. Typically, from what I see. I have seen games that are not earning as much as they would like, that release some real crazy shit. I always think of, when I think of like collabs that are really, really stupid, I always think of Raid Shadow Legends, because they have characters that were exclusive, that were released fucking years ago, that were nightmarish to get even when they were out, like the Ninja Turtles. Some of the Ninja Turtles are like absolutely fucking busted beyond belief. and they'll never rerun, and they're ridiculous still to this day. It's always it's always kind of greedy when people do that, because it's all about like the short-term gain of it. Ah, there you go, there you go. That's what I mean, Narcos. Yeah, that's pretty standard. That sounds normal, especially for a publisher that is clearly very adjacent to Zlong. Zlong only made like ridiculous collabs in the last like 2 years, I think, in Langrisser. That were, I don't know, something else, man. Ah, I see, Narcos. Furin's still a problem unit. Wow, wow, really? Yeah, it's been almost a year since Furin's release. Holy shit, I didn't realize. Epic 7 has not had a good year. Like, basically since Furin collab, it's just gone down and down and down and down and down. And I think they seem to have, Smartgate seem to have very much kind of moved on from Epic 7. Like, Chaos Zero Nightmare is still quite successful for them. And they have a slew of, like, single-player lewd games that they push out now. I'm not sure that they're really putting that much effort into Epic 7 anymore. I mean, Epic 7's an old-ass game at this point, so it's not really unreasonable. They benefited a huge amount from Etheria releasing. They got a lot of mileage out of Etheria releasing. It breathed like new life into E7 for a little while. Ah, I see. Makes sense, Acumen. So one of the things I'll really be looking out for in the Langrisser game, and I don't know how this works in Mecharashi, I think you might have told me before, apparently there's no sharding in Mecharashi, I think you said, but one of the big things about Langrisser Mobile is all of the characters are shardable. So that, you know, if you get one copy of a character over 100 days or so, you can start it up and you can get it to max rank without any dupes. Now, whether that will be a thing in Langrisser Sea of Swords, I'm not sure. I'm sure that will be a deal breaker for a lot of people. No sharding in Mecharashi. They give away class items all the time. So what? With a class item you can like effectively, is that like a copy? Is that like a dupe that you can use on characters? We'll answer. We'll answers now. Fighter class item. You can add a star to any character of the fighter group. Ah, sure. So they have effectively like versatile dupes that you can use. That's cool. That's not the worst system by any means. Yeah, because that's the special worry with collab characters particularly. It's like once the collab's gone, if your game has a duping system and you didn't get all the dupes for your collab, then they are always going to be stunted and there is no real way to ever progress them. So that helps with that. Oh, hello. Hello there. Nice to meet you. And of course, another lance. Yeah, love to see it though. This is why we love the bonus chests. So the more I've looked into Blackjack, because I never really made the connection before until it was mentioned the other day that Blackjack were actually the ones who put out Arkland, and I thought it was Long Games, but it turns out Blackjack is like a subsidiary of Long Games. They are like a side team pretty much, and they have some it turns out they have some like Langrisser developers on there that used to work for Long and moved on to work for Blackjack, and they have a good relationship with the company. Obviously, the company owns a huge portion of their shares. And it sounds like a lot of the people who worked on Mekarashi actually worked on Langrisser. Three-drop host with 2 guns, 1 sword. What a beast! What a beast! Yeah, Blackjack's like a Blackjack can be a sap kind of thing. For whacking people, for knocking people out quickly. Yep. Side of the head. Narkai's nose. No stranger to a Blackjack. %? What, 21? Pretty sure that number's still funny. I think the kids use it nowadays. And yeah, I looked into them a bit more, and it seems they have a lot of the same staff who worked on that game, and it suddenly makes a lot of sense as to why they would be releasing a fucking strategy RPG. Effectively the only company stupid enough to make a strategy gacha is Long Games and their affiliates, apparently. God bless them. Blackjacking players. You're a terrible person, no guys. This has a Fire Emblem. I think the competition, Akuben, is that nobody wants to play the fucking games. That's the main competition, because nobody gives a shit about strategy RPGs. I'd say that's probably the main issue. There's a reason there's no competition. Like, Long Games hit a point where they caused themselves issues because they were making games where they were competing with themselves, and like players were picking between the games rather than playing multiples. It happened with Kalpa of Universe. Nah, guys. I mean, sort of Valeria tried. XT tried. I don't think they really understood what they were getting themselves in for. It really seemed like XD genuinely expected, and I really do mean genuinely expected, to get Ho-Yo numbers from Sword of Convaleria. They somehow thought, and they put that much like publication and advertising into it and sponsorship into it for that same reason. Like they legitimately thought somehow in their fucking crazed little drug-addled, presumably brains, that a strategy RPG would be able to make Ho-Yo numbers. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with them. They thought the same with Etheria as well. That's what's so crazy. They just seem to hit these niche genres and just be like, yeah, well, I mean, no other game is in this space, so it stands to reason that we're going to make a fortune with this. It's like, no, guys. There's a reason there are no other games in the genre that are successful, and you can't do it better because you're fucking trash. Yeah, indeed, Acumen. They are both not desired titles for the average player. Ho-Yo makes so much money because of casual players. Casual players don't give a fuck about strategy RPGs and they don't give a fuck about PvP. So by making your game one of those two things, or both of those two things, you are immediately extracting yourself from that entire potential player base. You'd have to not care, or you'd have to be an absolute moron to make a strategy RPG or a PvP gacha in this day and age. Or just so arrogant that you think that your game is going to be the one that hits the public scene, the public eye, that tears people away from Candy Crush. Yeah, it's because why everything's an open world RPG, because they're very, very simple. They're easy to make as well, surprisingly easy to make. And yeah, they're very simple for people to get into and play. Everyone can understand them. You don't have to think too hard. You just log in, you hit some stuff, you feel good about it, you get some flashing colours and some victory bells, and you log out. Open world RPGs are more expensive to build than PvPs, yes, but they're easier to build than RPGs, than PvPs. Much easier to build. It's so much easier to run an open world gacha than it is to run a good PvP gacha. And if your PvP gacha is not a good PvP gacha, it will not retain any players. Like Star Savior. Yeah, really hard, especially when you're factoring in pay to win versus free to play and that kind of thing. Like, you have to keep your game accessible to free to play players, but you need pay to win players to feel like they are getting an advantage. That line is incredibly hard to toe. Make it a bit of a quick cash. Use that money to reskin the PvP into something more productive in the genre. I don't think I've seen that specifically, but I have seen a lot of like build a PvP game, cash grab, then funnel it all into a different project. That's common. Pay a few streams to push your name. That works for, I don't think that works for 5 to 6 months. That might work for like 5 to 6 days. Sometimes that's enough though. Sometimes that's all you need. Like, quite often nowadays, a lot of the gachas that release, the companies are looking for like a week-long cash grab. That's literally all they're looking for. Because that's where most of the money is made anyway. If you're not planning on making a long-term gacha, that's where most of the money is made. We have had another Lance. I think it was a Lance, Acumen. Gacha players are fucking suckers, yeah they are. Myself included. PvP players just want to ruin the days of other people. I don't think that's always true. I think PvP players quite often just want to feel like they're good at something. Because, you know, life is purposeless and all that shit. I don't think they necessarily want to ruin other people's day, but some people do, obviously. They need to touch their egos just right to make the wallet shop. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. Yeah, true. I agree with that. Yep, absolutely, Narcos. A lot of people are chasing a feeling of superiority from playing gachas, for sure. And that's not just PvP games, that's PvE games as well. A lot of people... This is why I'm always so like, don't compare yourself to other people, don't compare yourself to other people. When you're playing gacha games, do not compare yourself to other people. Because that's the #1 FOMO selling point of gachas in general. No matter what the gacha is. There are lots of systems in place to make you compare yourself to other people. Sometimes they run beyond the game. Sometimes they funnel into the Discord, or they'll have channels where you can see other people pulling, and people will share their crazy numbers and all that shit. It's all a FOMO machine, and it's one of the biggest selling points of gachas. It's one of the big money makers, running the FOMO treadmill. Too much energy being that's. Self-awareness is a powerful thing, now, guys. Twitch. Well, that's what it is. Like, or you know, hamster wheel, whatever you want to call it, really. It's just like the FOMO never ends. That when one thing has ended, there will be another. It doesn't ever really end. So you gotta either you suck up just being on the hamster wheel or the treadmill or whatever forever, an endless loop of FOMO, or you just get over it and you stop feeling the FOMO. You just do what you want and try to have fun. Or you just stop playing the games completely. That works too. That is tricky, no, guys. It's tricky. So what do we as consumers do about it? About the FOMO treadmill? All we can really do is just try to have fun. I don't think there's much else to do about it. It's either that or stop playing, isn't it? You vote with your wallet by not playing. But like, voting with your wallet isn't enough in gachas, because by playing the gacha, you are funding the gacha in some way. Even if it's not with your money, your presence, your number is a big deal. It's really, really important for gachas to maintain numbers, because when you are playing a gacha, you are part of the gacha treadmill. You might just be on the side that gets stepped on over and over, but like, you are part of the treadmill, right? So the only real way you can get out of it is to stop playing the game. But it doesn't mean that you can't have fun. You have to accept that it's the way that it is and have fun. Your life is just a gacha number. Quantum's life might be a gacha number. I can play GBF even if I wanted to at this point. Yeah, it's 12 years, right, of catch up, right? Compared to like a Japanese player, the average Japanese player, I am still so weak, it's not even funny. And like compared to a top player, I'm nothing. I'm an insect at best. They would squish me, they would step on me and squish me and they wouldn't even notice. Like, the gap is so massive. 12 years of grinding is a lot of grinding. Not to mention, this is a knowledge game as well, kind of like Wizardry. And that knowledge isn't something that you can just like learn instantly. Probably takes years to figure out exactly how everything works in this game. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's a good way for a gacha to be, really. Honestly. That's kind of the ideal, especially when a gacha gets really old. You obviously don't want to diminish your old players' investment into the game, like time investment into the game, too much, because otherwise, you know, they feel bad. But you still want to be able to accelerate the new player experience so that people can potentially catch up. Now, I don't think that the new player experience in Granblue Fantasy is particularly good. I will preface here. But it's definitely not as bad as it could be, and it's certainly a lot better than it used to be, than it would have been way back when. I'm sure that gets increasingly harder as your gacha gets older. Wang? Wang? Love Wang. 4 months isn't that bad, Ryu, honestly. Uma's what, like 5 years old now? In Japan? Oh, do you mean it takes 4 months to catch up in Uma on global? Because that is pretty bad. Yeah, on global. Okay, that's rough. Yeah, okay, that's pretty rough for you. Auto now. Well, I mean, you know, Uma is still quite a unique game. I'm sure people who like Uma will still sit down and they will play it until they're caught up. I think it's a unique enough game. It's not like there are alternatives to it. Uma's probably fine in that respect. Don't think Star Savior is coming for its title. Somehow. Monster Memories? Tell me more. Monster Memories news? So you may have noticed, Jim made a post yesterday in game announcements about the new official forums website. As I mentioned in the past, Discord forums will be retired when the official forums go live. I'll be looking at the forums soon. Wow. So they are... Damn! So Monsters and Memories are sticking to their guns, and they are actually going back to an old forum format. They refuse to continue to use Discord. Wow. I'm actually really quite surprised by that. I expected that to kind of peter out. Real forums, actual factual forums in 2026. So it's only the forums on the Discord that are getting shut down. It's not like the general discussion and the entire Discord or anything. But yeah, really interesting choice. I'll be interested in seeing how that pans out. The reason why they want to do this, by the way, is not just for out of some kind of old school thing, but it's because they want to be able to properly moderate the discussion. To be able to access the forums, you have to log in using your game account. So if you don't have a game account, and thus you aren't responsible in any way for the things that you're typing, you can't contribute and you can't look at discussions. Yeah, they want to hold people accountable for what they're saying. Power hungry mods, maybe. I like the idea of it, but I don't know whether it'll work in practice in 2026. I don't know if people will actually engage with forums in 2026. It's kind of wild. We'll see, I guess. Indeed, indeed. They're not really trying to get more power. They're sticking to their guns, and they are doing what they said they would do, which in this day and age is pretty great. I just don't know whether it will actually work out very well. We'll see. It's a fun little experiment. Yeah, Tweshby's obviously trolling, no, guys. It's what Twesh's does, isn't it? That's a bit unfair, Bellico. They're both unique breeds. I spit facts. As in, like, you spit them out because you don't care for them. Tweshby. Wouldn't want to spread lies. It's very deep, Narcos. How do I get rid of a curse except Temple? Level 40 Priest, I think. Sylphis is the spell. Oh, it's only level 23, okay. Oh, 40 is Rainicus, sorry. Yeah, it's Zilphis, the spell. If you don't have Zilphis, you haven't learned it yet. Curse is quite uncommon. Pretty much just those water priestesses. And dolls. Curse dolls. Must be a bit higher then. Shabbat. Ah, Raelis, my beloved. Ah, you're almost there then. Almost there, Bellico. He dead until level 60. Kitty. Biz 2 waits for no man. Another booge. A booge. It's a funny word. What's up, bear? In Big 26, because that's where he is in the game. Really? He's just progressing through the game for the first time. Big Bellico goes where he wants in Big 26. Big Bellico is dipping his big toes into plenty of big gachas. I have become Wiz player. Grinder of worlds. Bellico is slowly working his way up to becoming Quantum. so true by me. I'm so glad you're here to call it out. Yeah, good question, Acumen. Good question, mate. My Asher drowned? Shit. Big Belly playing Big Wiz. In Big Water. In Big Abyss. In Big 2. In Big 26. On Big... Big Stream. Tiny cock, though. Minuscule cock. It's like a grass snake. Hello, Libra! I was gonna say you're a bit early, but it's just a bit late. I didn't realize how late it was. How are you today, Libra? Libra. Count Libra. Can you just store in Wizardry? Because you are a broke fuck. Not to my knowledge. Maybe in a future expansion. Maybe in the future, mate. Want to be enchanting my weapons. I mean, ideally, yeah. Got that sunstone pack. And sand from Valor Badges. Damn. Watch out for this guy. I have exactly enough badges for the Heaven's Wake sphere, which I'm planning to do within this this week, hopefully. We have a lot of grind to be doing this week. We got the M3 grind, M3 Luminera into rusted relics, rusted weapons. From Proto Bahamut to normal, the dream I know, into Fighter Origin. Need to make the most of the Happy P. You got to unlock, yeah, you have to unlock a bunch of classes. I can't remember exactly what it is. I think you have to unlock a whole row of classes or something, tier 5s. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Arietta. I think it's all of the tier 5s mastered, so to level 20. I think. You blasted off all those class points. Really mustn't use the abbreviation. In general conversation, really mustn't use the abbreviation. Yeah, they're all 10k class points. True, Bellico. So true, my brother. Use the wrong spell. That's the NR note. Ah. Thank you, Zalir. Thank you, Zalir. Yep, really appreciate that. For the origin classes, it's do the ultimate mastery on the coinciding row 4. Ah, is that all? Is that all you need to do for origin classes? Oh, I didn't know that. That's so simple. Can't do ultimate mastery without row 5. We got a bit of conflicting info here. You need row 5 level 20. So do you need the row 5 level 20 coinciding with the origin class as well, or do you need the whole of row 5 at level 20? You do have to have it on everything. Okay. So you need to have the row 4 class maxed out that corresponds with it and all of row 5. Is that right? Gotcha. Thank you. We did it. Yeah, I'm with you, I'm with you. Great detective work, team. It's all good. Thank you for the info anyways, Illyriac. Appreciate you. Bout skill. I don't think I know anything about Summon V2. Like, whatsoever. How does it work? What happens after I forget how long? 1v1 the boss and every 20 million damage they take. You gain a stack of inferiority. Okay. That's for 3-4 turns. Team can't participate. I see. That is a very interesting mechanic. Yeah, I had no idea someone B2 did that. That's cool though. You go out on the 1v1 and get a permanent buff. That's so cool. What cool mechanic. Self-insert main character syndrome, yeah. I like that they get pretty inventive with the mechanics in this game. Kind of really exciting. That does sound nowhere near as cool. Libra. The worst part of Abyss 2 is Arena, which is the end of Abyss 2. It sucks. I would follow a guide for it. But I won't spoil why. Just don't be a wimp, Libra. Just that simple, mate. You still got Lyria with you? You still got your summons? What more do you want, mate? You are the tag team, damn straight, Libra. Damn straight. Why do you need a gun, sword, and lance, Mr. JJ? I need a gun. I need 12 guns. I don't need any swords or any lances. Really. Mr. U. If you were 2 letters shorter, Ryu, you'd be a mystery. Hot damn. I know you don't like base building games. Game of the month is Oxygen, not included. It's so addicting. What's it about other than base building? I do really, really dislike base building. You just need another few minutes. Really, you would have got it. Instead of an hour later because you lost track of time. Ah, it's one of those games. Why do they make one-handed weapons suck so much in Wiz? Swords used to be the best thing in the game, one-handed swords. They never got nerfed. Two-handed swords just got made better. So whatever the standard of one-handed sword is today, it's always kind of been like that. It's just that two-handed weapons just perform an awful lot better than they used to, especially at lower gear levels. One-handed axes, one-handed maces have always kind of sucked. They've never really been good, ever. Daggers, same as swords. Weapons which are intended against the enemies. A dagger of the soil is just worse than normal greatsword. Yeah, like two-handed weapons are crazy now compared to how they used to be. For a long time, two-handed weapons were completely useless. It's a lot better this way. You have to trust me on that one. Over time, multi-hit weapons get stronger and stronger and stronger. The way the attack scaling works. So there are two gacha weapons in the game. One is Blade Cuisinart. The other one is Raven Dagger. They both hit 3 times. And they were so integral to anyone doing any kind of damage in the game ever. It was like insurmountable how much better they were than anything else in the game. and that caused massive problems. So when they buffed up the two-handed weapons, it actually kind of reversed a bit. Now those weapons even are only really good when you're at extremely high levels of attack, like really seriously high levels of attack. Yeah, there was I mean, it still can be by me. It's not bad even now. Again, you just need huge amounts of stats to make it work, because it has such a big shorty accuracy mod on it. But yeah, it still hits 5 times. So if you've got good enough gear, that thing is still real fucking good. All they really did to that was they untagged it from being a dagger. It's a tool now, so you can't use it with like ninja dual wield. It doesn't benefit from all the things that daggers benefit from, etc, etc. But yeah, Digging-Matic still gets used by like high-end, particularly high-end Japanese players. Still gets used even now. For reference, Digging-Matic is a weapon that like hits for one, like it's got a really low damage base, super low damage base, but it hits 5 times. And they thought that giving it minus 100 surety and a minus 100 accuracy would be enough to deter people from using it as a weapon. Nope. Turns out no. Yeah, indeed, bite me. People still really like that weapon on thieves. I've seen Japanese players who run Linaria, who, like, thieves are not very good in the game, but Linaria is a kind of a bit of a special case because she has an ability that lets her take an extra turn when she does a buff. I've seen sneak attack Linaria where she, because with sneak attack you ignore range penalty, and it also gives you a huge accuracy mod. So Digging-Matic is naturally extremely good with sneak attack. And the people who've been getting Digging-Matic every month, because you can go back and do the quests every month to get a new Digging-Matic, they have plus 15 Digging-Matics now. Probably be moving towards the kind of time where they're looking at getting them plus 20. Another year. Saw someone had a 2-star blue Digging-Matic, natural Digging-Matic. It's about as big hitting as you're going to get in the Digging-Matic department. No, that's not strictly true. But like, again, one-handed weapons only really ever compare to two-handed weapons when you are using a 3-hit weapon, which are only from gacha, and you have an extreme amount of attack. So A beginner level is a bit of an understatement. There is a small niche for one-handed axes in Guardian Blow build knights, but those are not common. And again, not something that you're probably going to build until extreme late game, as they're not very functional party members. They're only really good for bosses. Or extremely challenging content. Smart, Milky Way. The grind never stops. How are you, Johan? Yeah, I'm indeed, Kometsu. Time is upon us. What are you up to today? Lunch break for work, delicious. I hope you have something delectable in front of you. Get about the Bleach Collab, I skipped it. I read about, I don't know, 30 seconds of it before I was like, fucking hell. I just skipped it. Despicable. But I'm no Bleach fan, so that maybe will be why. The Full Metal Alchemist opening was a lot better. I don't know Milky Way because I don't know any of the Bleach characters. so I can't tell you who they are. I don't know their names. You get Ichigo as a free character. There's another free character later in the week. I don't know who there's a girl and a guy, I think, as the gacha units. With a vertical view, you can count my hair. Hot damn, man. I hope you're enjoying yourself. There's a lot of face in the vertical view. It's very up close and personal. $2 million polygons, thank you. I'm huge right now, you hear that, guys? Hello there. That's the money shot. Halfway with that. I was able to see the serial number of my headphones with vertical view. Hot damn, Marie. I spent all night yesterday sorting out the vertical view. Most of the feedback I've had from it has been positive, which is nice. It seems like it's something that Twitch is going to be pushing a lot in the future. Like they are very insistent on my mod. They were very insistent on my mod view to set up audio. Oh, hello. Set up vertical stream. Yeah, I think that's very common. People will get over it though, and then it'll just be the norm. It's obviously made to appeal to the younger generation. It's meant to emulate TikTok. It's meant to emulate TikTok Live, innit? Yep. Yeah, most of the comments I've seen from mobile users have, you know, chronic mobile users have seem to have been quite positive. They generally like the way the chat goes. It seems, more than anything else. I'm not a big fan. I don't like the chat at the bottom of the screen. Not a fan at all, personally. But then you'd never catch me doing anything on mobile. Let alone watching Twitch streams, jeez. What really weirds me out is just how big my face is on it. It's such a huge part of the screen. More than halfway done. Yeah, we just got 2 in pretty quick succession, which was very good. The M1 Dark team are holding up like champs. Considering the circumstances, they are putting out great pressure. Little Harpo. I am not farming Horus. I do not need charge attack weapons at all. I may farm a Pillar of Flame from Metatron. Maybe. Probably just one, if so. Why did you decide to do 12 instead of 16 guns? Because I don't need 16 guns. I already planned out my grid. There's absolutely no way it will fit four guns. I'll be using the Echo key on, what's it called, Chain of Falsehood on the Dark Opus. So I'm not trying to hit 280. I'm not going to have any oh man, name escapes me. Revam's weapons. So yeah, there's no need to really hit 280. Concordia, that's what it's called. Echo Chains, well, on the Dopus, it's just third skill, it's 210, I think. Just need to unlock the third skill on it. Hello, Quantum. How are you, sexy? Now, I don't have their Dark Opus at 210, but we should be able to get there, I would hope so. Yeah, 210, right? Oh, it's just 5-star, is it? 5-star is weapon skill 3. Okay. Even better. Even better. Locks on 200. Thank you. I won't be using my the Dopus in my main hand anyway. So I might not even take it to 210. Yeah, like 3 of them require first transcendence, I think. Hold on, let me look. Pendulum of Extremity, Sagacity, and Supremacy. Those are the 280 ones, right? The 280 Omega, Optimus, Odious, Been a bit rested. Lovely, Quantum. Lovely. This is not Quantum. It's quite a statement, breadstick. This is not Quantum. This is a fraud. An impersonator. R.I.P. Quantum. It's nice knowing him. Sorry he's gone. My thoughts go out to his family and friends. What do you got planned for today, Quantum? Relink then catches. Ooh, what a treat. Need you for the Wiz Abyss 3 campaign. I think we'll be alright, Bretty. I have a feeling. Like that, sir. Love to see you. Bolts are back in town. Things are turning around in the gun department. Moving back towards that 1 per hour place that we were hitting earlier. Wonderful. For my MC has 50 detect. Is that good? No. Sorry. I'm not sure where you should be in Abyss 3, but it's much higher than that. For the upper floors at the very least. Maybe 80-ish? Not sure what to do at this point. My Philip not high enough either. Well, your Philip with mud on him is lower than that. That's surprising. He's an elf as well. He has like bonus detect. He's got high IQ. Yeah, it sucks. It's an awkward situation. My advice is just thief MC. Get as many detect nodes as you can in one of the mine. Get mud on yourself. The whole thief thing in Abyss 3 is something they desperately need to change. I don't know why. They probably just don't realise. They should do though, because they've been focusing on Abyss 3. It's a shame. Almost every player that comes through and gets to Abyss 3 runs into the same thing. They can't deal with traps with their thief. Sucks. Swipe, yeah, just swipe. Good. Lance. Of course. Might never grind M3 again without an event running because it's so much more efficient. Yeah, this is what I've been saying to people. When people have been asking why I still haven't done my M3 Dark and Light, like, there's a reason why I kept saying, like, I really don't want to do it without a bonus event on. It's so much easier. I've tried both. I do not want without. You can quite often get the chest, even if you're leeching, you can quite often pick up a chest, like a purple chest, for free, which gives you a shot of the weapon, like for free, just from leeching. It's so good. So even if you're like really weak, that's how I got my first grid. That's how I got my water grid. Just leeched on bonus drops. Yeah, indeed, Acumen. True, breadstick. So Yeka's can't be ambushed thing also gives 2 detect, which is a legitimate amount of detect when you're scrounging for as much detect as you can get in this 3. Another reason why Yeka's not a great character to push up. So I'm going to change my Lana to fighter. To have to level her up to cap before I switch. I would advise you level her at least to level 35 before you swap her. After 35, you're probably alright. It doesn't really matter that much. You're not really missing out on that much. But she desperately needs 35 before you swap her. That's the last of her passives. The night passives. Hi, Nomad. How you doing? Does Knight get Unyielding Will to fight? Yes, it does. I can't remember which order it is. They get Wear the Knight, Recovery, and Unyielding Will to fight. I can't remember which order though. The last one they get at 35. I think Wear the Knight is the first one you get. Level 47. Silgu, you may say that people say to level her up to cap. You don't see the point. I don't think there is much point. It's only if you want the very, very niche skills and things that are up there. As far as I know, there are no more stat bonuses at that level. You're missing Fortified Strike, but the attack is utterly shit anyway. So it doesn't really matter. I guess there's a possibility it could get buffed in the future, maybe, somehow. Don't know. $35 is where the last actual useful ability you get is for Knight, as far as I'm aware. This is a surprise tick here. I get to see if I can FA Super Ultimate Bahamut high level after reset when I finish leveling this character. Nice! Congrats! Enjoy! Does she hit harder than Benjamin? No. Benjamin hits harder than Lana because Benjamin... Well, I guess in your case, you're not going to have Benjamin's subclass unlocked. But Benjamin is one of the hardest hitting fighters because he has Thief as a subclass. So every time he sure hits, he does more damage. Then again, you probably don't have enough gear to have sure hit on him either. Benjamin will probably hit a little bit harder because he's a dwarf. He's going to have a little bit more strength. He's got a little bit of attack power on his discipline. Lana's strength isn't really in her offense. Lana provides a really good aura, and her discipline is extremely good on her altar. Those are the two major things about Lana. You hear she hits hard? She doesn't. Like, she doesn't hit any harder than any other fighter. I don't know where you're hearing this stuff. It is clearly a source of misinformation. Lana can hit as hard as any other generic fighter, which it can be quite hard. Depends on your gear. I'd be really careful as to where you get your information from in this game, Sage. You Google a lot, yeah, don't do that. You'll get AI responses. And Reddit responses, mainly. I don't know which is worse, AI responses or Reddit responses. Pick your poison. If you see anything on Reddit, it's probably wrong. It's a pretty safe bet. At best, it's outdated. At worst, it's just downright misinformation. Any posts older than any amount of time are not reliable, and I wouldn't pay any heed to them. The information for wizardry is just not there. Anything that's not on Faster Thoughts, probably not worth your time. Why are you farming 12 guns? Need them for my grid, mate. Light. Another thing. Yesterday I just found out there was a guild tag event. So I did flowers before drinking one eye. Really kind of mad I found this out late. Yeah, you got to really keep your eye on events in this game. In this game, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. In wizardry, you need to keep your eye on patch notes. Better late than never, though. You could have missed the whole thing. MC is level 46. And my tags I need to next level cap? I can't remember. Where does it start? Do you need 1 to tag to 30? Is it 1 to 30? Which is it's 2 to 40. 4 to 60. To 4 to 50. 8 to 60. 16 to 70, is that right? Or does it start at 2? Can't remember. Or is it double every time? 1, 2, 4, 8. Yeah, that must be what it is. Starts at 1 to 20. 2 to 30. Sorry, 1 to 30. 1 to 30. 2 to 40. 4 to 50. 8 to 60. Is that right? Can't remember. It's double whatever you spent on your last level up, your last rank up. Anyway, Serge. Is a Borge. Shaber. Pretty even spread on these. Most of our empathy grinds have been all over the place. Either been very lucky or very, very unlucky. There's still time. Yeah, very even. For now. Close. Very close. Aha! It was a precursor. We love to see it. There's a little tease. That dirty little girl. The TMA Omega Ball. What a temptress. Let me see how my feet are doing for a little while. Let's try another. Myself in my headset. We are just under 1 gun an hour, which is pretty good. The dream, honestly, would be to finish it in 1 day, but I think either way, we've made very good progress today. I hate it when we join Luminera and it's in this phase. Rarely fight one that's high enough to be in this phase. It's disgusting. Actually disgusting. What's the point? What's the point of you, Luminera? Chevalier. Whatever your real name is. Yeah, it's like one turn. It's super annoying. I generally don't fight them when they're that high. I generally am fighting them when they're like sub 50%. Ah, Siegfried does that as well, does he, Imikin? I still haven't fought Siegfried. I haven't done a Siegfried or a Diaspora. Haven't touched them. Don't plan to start. But I probably will have to at some point. How are you, Yumi? How is life? Busy, busy. Good busy or bad busy? That's the real question. If good busy, then congratulations. Bad busy. My apologies, my commiserations. And I hope things get better soon. That's how it works. Yeah, it's like a phase. It's like one of the abilities that she has. It. Better go with they. Just be careful. Just be careful. You know, just be safe. Little swordo. Not a saber, just a sword. To be honest, the swords are really good. Luminera swords are actually really good. But not exactly what we're looking for right now. Imagine feeling the need to damage cap my poor M1 grid Dark. Like, that is childish, I've got to say. They're already dealing so little. How could you do that to him? It's like kicking a little kid's sandcastle over. And then going back to your multi-million-dollar apartment. Scumbag Luminera. Chevalier. Chevalier. Oh. So, do we know if these collab characters are broken yet? Is the water one broken? Can't wait until the next water collab unit in the next collab. And the collab after that. And the collab after that. Hi, Dark Chaos. God, half AP is the best. I don't have to worry about anything here. I bet we spent like, I don't know, 300 berries. I don't even know how many we've lost. It feels like we're on the same amount of berries as we had when we started. My squad's capped out on loot, guys. I've got to sort that. Is Harcelia Bellator fragments? She is, right? I think she is. I'm pretty sure she is. I don't recognize the moon card by. Sorry. Not what I meant to do. Amaze myself with my ability to control this game sometimes. I really do. Oh, why have I done that? Why did I just do that on my phone? I'm an idiot. I was like, oh, one of my raid battles is finished. Yeah, it's the one I just fucking finished on the other device. You twat. Be right back, guys. Just need to grab some more water. Right. Here we are. Here we are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's good to be here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm not even sure Tien does anything here. We don't have anyone else to bring. I'm not even sure Tien does anything here. Luminera. Greedo Omega. These chests have percentages on them. Oh yeah, the Archangel item. Oh wait, this is giving us more of a chance to get Eternity Sand. Yeah, Tien's doing it. He's probably making that 0.0% drop into like a 0.01% drop, maybe. I can't believe we haven't had an Eternity Sand drop yet. I'm getting diced out here. haven't seen a lance in a while. I thought we were lance seeded for a while. We had double the amount of lances and other stuff. But the lances have calmed down. A shame. Second favourite Elite Four member. After Agatha, obviously. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. I love hitting for 100 though. It was really good.
saw somebody made a mod for Lobotomy Corp. Play Lobotomy Corp like actually multiplayer. It's pretty ridiculous. That's frustrating enough to play single player. Oh dear. Yeah, it's treadmilling, aren't we? I'm not gonna stay awake. Are my feet in a state that they can handle that? Yeah, not too bad. Be alright. Angled that. Apparently not. Oh, we actually have 10 Lancers. I don't know where the extra one came from. Don't worry, the Lancers haven't forsaken us.
Drop for gym. Enjoy the gym, Akiban. Get a good pump on for me, brother. It's all good. Made a lot of progress anyway today, even if we don't get anything else. Thanks though, Akiban. Thanks for hanging out. The AC went out of the workplace. Been a bit of what you had in the feeling last month. Yeah, pretty horrific. Should run more cardio more. Gym hump is easy. Hey, whatever works, man. 105 in that. Jesus, man. That's not what you're looking for, brother. Make sure you get some air. $105 is no joke. Razul! I am still streaming. How are you? Still in food coma. Oh dear. What did you eat? Sweet chili chicken rice and a mini pancake thing. Delicious. Sounds like you enjoyed it. Any evoking Solomons? I can't. Just get fucked by it. I have no built earth. So not much chance here. I'll wait until the second thing. Estariola. A herp. Have you been enjoying it, Razul? Sure, yeah. The Bush is back. Bush back in town. Seem to have caught it in its 100k stage. Oh, never mind. Maybe it's dispellable? I'm going mad. 34% that is poor. What on earth happened? It's a tough life. I think maybe people bring in wrong things. Maybe here's a thought, Lucy. Maybe other people are leeching as well. Which is the problem with the 6-man raids. There isn't a lot of space for leeching. Really, some of them especially. I mean, if you're the host, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, you have a much higher chance of getting one, getting a weapon from hosting. Otherwise, you have to get a blue chest. You can't get weapon drops without blue chesting if you don't host. $4 mil for guaranteed blue chest, I think. Yeah, I mean, you'll still have a shot. It's still like a 1 in 3, right? Or something like that to get blue chest. Yeah, take a while. Limbus Daily. Holy moly. Nice light. The dream. Talk me through it. Oh baby. That does seem quite cracked. Oh, what was that? Was that Lance? It was indeed a big Lance, though. Just spams 70% damage reduction every turn. Does seem quite good. Fourth match flame from Rodeo. Oh, nice. I have that, I think, right? I'm pretty sure I have that. Base ID Rodian will be eating good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Battle Pass ID. Battle Pass Ego. Season 1 Battle Pass Ego. There are some that I don't have because they're not Battle Pass Egos, but pretty sure I have that one. I'm pretty sure that's the Ego that Rodian distorted with on Gregor in Kanto 9 and absolutely fucks him up with it. Just because her ego, her sanity was so low, she was actually rolling obscene numbers with it. Just completely out of my control. She just kept targeting it instead of me. Yeah, she lost 3 clashes in a row, which is like, fuck it. Fuck it, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Which is, you know, it's part of the course for base ID Rodian, to be honest. When you have a clash pool where nothing exceeds a 12, like, you just gotta kind of accept that's where you're at. Gotta take the rough with the smooth, and it's mostly rough. Is this collab JP only, or no? It's not JP only. You can access this. All of the servers in this game are all global, so if you can access it, you can access the collab. You're a big Bleach fan, Kurosaki? Same name as the Bleach MC. Fuck knows, man. Shows how much of a Bleach fan I am. Ichigo Kurosaki, is it? Or Kurosaki Go. Kurosaki Ichigo. Makes sense. So what's wrong with the bounties exactly, Fredso? I don't know who Yoroichi is. They just don't refresh. Oh man. Oh, that was the issue you were having with the Minotaur and the Scorpion Woman. Or something. Yeah. Booge. Booge. It's the little things. Give you a free gold moon. Holy moly. This guy's rolling in it. . sword. Hello, Lameliel. The free 10 times from the points. Damn, you're cleaning up. Lucy. Watch out for this guy. Unfortunately, our rate on the guns has dropped off a little. We have had a good run. We were hugging pretty close to 1 per hour. Unfortunately, haven't seen anything in the last 2 hours. Indeed. Hey, what's Wizard's update schedule like? Are there new characters and major client updates every month or so? They kind of do what they want, and they don't really tell us what they're doing. That's how their client updates work. At the start of every month, we get a little rundown of what's likely to come in that month, but that's about it. It's like really vague information, so you can check that out on our Discord at the start of every month, or on the Wizardry Discord. It's a post on Twitter, so it's just saved there for easy access. But they actively don't really follow a particular plan. They have their own kind of plan, and they don't try to be particularly regular with anything, really. They keep us guessing. That's for sure. I didn't mark up my bolt, did I? Yeah, it's all good, man. I'll if the bot doesn't get you, I'll give you proper privileges later. I'm a little occupied. I'm a little too occupied right now. Welcome. It's not like super duper active, but we do talk about like wizardry stuff on there. I know some people use the Discord just as a way of being able to keep track on the various different updates of the games, which is perfectly fair. Some quartz. Never turn down some quartz. Good night, Dragoyoshi. It's all good, man. You'll be alright. You're a big boy. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. More quartz. I think we're going to be pretty desperate on quartz fairly soon, so Take what we can get. You got Sand from Solomon. Damn, congrats, man. Am I buying this Sunstone? These characters seem like not the one. If you buy that packet, it's for the Sunstone, it's not for the characters. Not all the characters are bad, it's just like nothing super special in there. Whether whatever it is $20. Whether Sunstone to you, that's up to you. How are you, Senna? Alright, it's not too bad. I'm glad to hear it. What have you been up to today? How come I only need 3 guns now? Because I hadn't really worked out the grid. I was looking at the various different ways I could build the grid, and none of them actually use 4 guns. It's because I don't need to hit 280% because I'm going to use the Echo chain on the Dark Opus rather than the 280 chain. And I can't really see myself having any Concordias. So that's not really a thing. And my grid is going to be pretty junk. Oh, nice! Oh, you played some Guild Run. I've been hearing about Guild Run today. How did you find it? You enjoy it? How does it compare to, like, TFT? Read the last flame? No, I haven't. Sorry. I haven't even heard of the last flame before, sorry. Stop self-inserting? Huh? What? I think I tried a demo for this. Can you get into it? Ah, okay. Any opinions on the ninja class? Yeah, it's really good. It's busted as fuck. But what it really needs is Citrus Blossom Hairpin, which is the Yuzu gacha weapon to really pop off. Even without it, it's quite good. Kiraha's perfectly fine. Honestly, at the level that you are at right now, Kiraha is going to be better as a fighter than he is as a ninja. Ninjas are real hyperscalers. Except for Yuzu, who's fucking insane all the time. From the second you get her. You're trying to tell me you're V depressed, oh dear. Daggers are a big hyperscaler thing. Nowadays the Ninjato is much better, but it might be hard to get hold of one. If you are going to front row a ninja, I would heavily suggest you don't try to front row a ninja though. Ninjas are absolutely back row with Citrus Blossom Hairpin if you have it. And if you don't, you can use regular kunais, but probably wouldn't bother. You'd be better off with a ranger. For a very long time at least. Ninjas take a super duper long time to come online. Except for Yuzu, who again is completely busted right out of the gate. Oh, you prefer it? Oh. The ninjas develop into absolute monsters, so do samurai. It's it's an M1 grid center. It's got a bunch of like HP weapons. It's got 3 of the cane thing, which is like max health and attack and charge attack cap. And it's got some other shit. It's got like a Diablo bow. It's dross. It's all dross. Gets the job done, it certainly does. It's a lot better than my Earth grid, that's for sure. Hello, Warren, I'm at. How are you, sir? Oh, welcome back, Quantum. It's slowly becoming closer to a very rude 4-letter word. At least in sound. My throat is very dry. Very unpleasant. Whew. Do my daily Predator Bamber. Do you want to crack a joint in? Nah, it's alright, man. I'm locked in right now. Thank you, though. Oh. Very kind of you. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I love to hear. Gametsu. That is what I love to hear, mate. That's gonna be considerably better. I give myself 20 minutes for it absolutely fucking crash. Enjoy me now alert or forever hold your peace. Hey Senna, did you see that Langrisser video? Cam, that must be Kimitsu. You didn't see any new video? Not the one that was linked last night in the general channel or the gacha channel. So, take a look when you have a second. Let me know what you think. Yeah, it was a different one. It's a gameplay trailer. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. There's no rush. Just let me know what you think. When you can. If you watch it. It was a bit of a roller coaster ride for me. when it opened up and I saw like open worldy stuff, I was like, oh no 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 no. But then I saw the very familiar combat of Langrisser, and it is actually like Langrisser. It has all the types, and it's got the same kind of movement and the same combat system. So there's some hope. There's some hope there. Yeah, I'll give it a try when it comes out. But obviously, there's a lot of ways they can really fuck it up. To be fair, like in terms of jiggle physics, I don't think the original Langrisser was exactly innocent of that, even from the start. Somehow. I'm not sure how all of the like open worldy stuff will fit into it. Will play its part into it. But if the combat still plays like the combat, doesn't really matter. Probably be fun anyway. Got jump scared by Elwyn, yeah. Part of the core cast, isn't he? Elwyn, Liana. Leon, Elwyn, Liana, Leon, Bernhardt. Fuck. Brains going. Bozel. I don't know why I said that like it was the one missing character. It's like one of a lot of characters. Read the dev letter. The Langrisser one, K18. I haven't. No, I didn't know there was one. I'd love to though. I felt something when I watched the trailer. I felt something when I started seeing the gameplay again. Like I think like, I really do love that game. I really do love Langrisser Mobile. I'd love to see it come back and be good. I'm not like entirely convinced it will, but yeah, I'd love for it to be good. Ah, thank you. That's the vertical. Yeah, that's the new vertical Twitch. Red Sick. God help you. This is the way that Dan Clancy intended. He wants all of his vertical Twitch streams to look like this. Yeah, hold on. I'm on it. This Since the release of our previous teaser, we have carefully read every comment and truly felt the passion in your voices. The new in-game trailer we just released was packed with information, and we know there is a lot to take in, so let us walk you through the key details one by one. This time we've broken away from the rigid framework of traditional linear stage progression, and evolved the game into a strategy RPG experience built around both tactical depth and free exploration. The hero and soldier system has always been the soul of the Langrisser series. This time, while preserving the classic tactical logic of heroes leading troops, we have expanded it into a hybrid combat system featuring 2 heroes and 2 troop types. Oh, that's interesting. In the past, each squad was led by a single hero. Langrisser Sea of Swords, 2 heroes can now enter the battle together. You can assign any hero as a main or secondary hero and switch between them flexibly on the battlefield. Dynamic tactical shifts: when heroes switch between main and secondary positions, their skill forms and tactical roles change accordingly. Free troop mixing: the troop types led by both heroes are combined into a brand new squad. Troop types can be freely changed. Enhanced bonds: deploying certain hero pairs together will also activate exclusive hero unity skills. When 2 armies clash, Langrisser's classic combat presentation has received a full visual upgrade, bringing the impact and spectacle of battlefield configuration to life like never before. This time we are moving beyond isolated battlefield maps and building a continuous living Langrisser world. With free exploration now in your hand, the sense of adventure unique to JRPGs will become part of every strategic step you make. Forests, towns, royal cities, caves. This time you can explore them yourself. Maps now include light puzzle mechanics and terrain shifting elements, making exploration more engaging. Yeah, really engaging. Through NPC interactions and material gathering, you can uncover hidden story details and unexpected encounters tucked away in every corner. As your adventure progresses, you will unlock your own territory. A powerful army cannot grow without careful management. From a humble camp in the mud to a commanding fortress that controls an entire region, every step will bear witness to your growth. Hi Edie, how's it going? Oh, fuck. What a terrible timing. They gotta do me like that. We've also taken battlefield design even further. Dragon Islands, forests, and siege battles each feature distinct visual styles and mechanics. Height advantage. Elevation differences created by complex terrain can become the decisive factor for to turn the tide of battle. Battlefield destruction. Terrain and objects on the battlefield can be destroyed during combat. Please no explosive barrels. Please God, no explosive barrels or ledges. You can blast open the walls and fortifications of Collab to create a breach and seize victory through surprise. Or cut down a massive stone bridge above a waterfall, sending enemy forces plunging below. Oh, no, no, no. While cutting off their advance. The battlefield itself becomes a weapon to your strategy, ensuring that every battlefield has endless possibilities. In terms of visual presentation, we have stayed true to the lineage of classic hero fantasy. Rather than chasing visual excess for its own sake, the development team has chosen to push the craftsmanship of hand-drawn art to its fullest. Every scene and every character from the gacha carries its delicate touch of our artists. Through the restrained yet highly distinctive visual experience, we hope to unfold a world that belongs uniquely to Langrisser, warm, tangible, and truly worth being a part of. I mean, it did look like that from the trailer. Collab feels a little overwhelming. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. This time you will play as the Nameless. A figure burdened with shattered memories. And set for alongside the white-haired girl. White-haired girl, what's this? Sorry? Etta? Etta? Into the cold order of a vast empire. There you'll be drawn into factional contact and tangled webs of ambition. Struggling to survive amid uncertain choices, you will experience a brand new story that feels more grounded and more unforgiving. This is a noble expedition, but a ruthless struggle between power, choice, and survival. Oh, this isn't a noble expedition, but a ruthless struggle between power, choice, and survival. Music by Japanese name. A new world. This weighty and transformative. I mean, I did hear the soundtrack that was in the trailer, and it was pretty hype.
and transformative deserves a sound that can match its soul. That is why we invited renowned composer, Japanese name, to create an all-new original soundtrack for Langrisser, Sea of Sword. I just realised that it's Sea of Sword, not Sea of Swords. It's fine. It's fine. Through orchestral music, rich with narrative power, he will weave the the cruelty of war-torn age and the grandeur of fate into every melody. Old friends return anew. Of course, the classics have never left the stage. Flying units, infantry, cavalry, and other forces will take the field. Leon, Elwin, Sherry. Oh, Sherry. Yep. Sherry. Of course, that was her original name in Japanese. Sherry, like the drink. The Swordsmith Legion and many familiar friends will return to renewed form. As for the new appearances, through which they will meet you again, we will keep their mystery under wraps for now and leave it for you to uncover in person. A new chapter has begun, and the mist will soon part. Global multi-platform re-registration for Langrisser Sea of Sword, including mobile, PC, and Steam. Thank goodness. Is now open. Oh, really? Well, shit. We look forward to inviting you on this new world. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Well, I'm not super surprised, K18, because although it's made by a company called Blackjack Studios, you probably already know this, but it's a subsidiary company of Slon Games, so they have all of the rights to the mobile characters. It's free real estate. Yeah, wish list on Steam probably. Man, that I hope it's good. I really hope that it pans out okay. I'm very upset to hear that you can smash bridges. I hope that isn't a real-time thing. I hope that's like you smash the bridge in your turn and then like it falls through, and that isn't like a PvP thing or anything. That would be disgusting. Oh yeah, Langrisser Sea of Sword on Steam. Fucking so it is. Well, shit. Oh, it even says on here, developer, Blackjack Studio, publisher, Hong Kong Game Tree Limited. Yeah. And it says on Blackjack Studio is a subsidiary of Slon Games. Yeah, I'm hoping so, Katie. I really don't want to see sort of Convaleria mechanics in Langrisser. I cannot express enough how